Usually I just keep screaming, until it says live. And now it does. Welcome to episode 10. Can you even see my hands? This is 10. I've done 10 streams in a row. Can you believe it? Whoo! Now, I've done good because I streamed at the correct time today. I've done bad because my stream setup is a little wonky. Like if I click on the Godot window, it does this. Whoa! I'm just staring into the void. Why is it doing that? Make it stop, please. Yo, no. See, this should be which one? I have so many fucking Godot windows open. This one. Okay, cool, perfect. All right. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, I saw a glitch there for a second. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, so, yes, as Photogenic has preemptively stated in chat, that doesn't really count because you can't see, they aren't in the world yet, so, I mean, technically, I can't even acknowledge it until it's re-spoken into the world. I guess I can anyway, which is the fact that this is the final day before a quote-unquote demo, which is what I promised some friends, but like it's not really gonna be like a real demo. It's just gonna be like kind of a shitty demo, TBH, but hypothetically playable. And so I've been going through and trying to do the final touches on what is required before that. And so I've been working on the world select screen, which includes just two things. I clicked the wrong button. Clicked the wrong button. Why do I always do this? I need to go to not this. I need to go to this. Is that going to show the right one? Okay, it is. Perfect. I need to go to this. Make use spout. So, all right. Spout it up. Recompile. Because I love to suffer. Why couldn't we live in a compileless world? Why must I compile? I could avoid this, but I choose not to. I choose to compile, and now I suffer due to my own options in reality. We live in a 3D world. Fellow humans. Okay. Now that I've done that, this plus button will work. Except it's not going to take us to world select, 'cause I need to update that too. Ow! No! This should be world select. Okay, and then I can run this preload. And that should be good. Okay. All right. While I'm still waiting on people, I guess I should do a promo thing somewhere. I never have them ready. And that's what's so annoying, is that the momentum starting the stream has to be so good. Ooh, see, here we go. So, why is that? Don't stop doing that on there. Okay, and then, sorry, my OBS was being weird. So it's this two worlds, basically, the tutorial and then the world one, and they look like this. Why is because this is in the, interesting. When I playtest in the code scene, it looks way better because my face is down here in front of the playtest consistently, I think. That's not too bad, I like that. So these little objects are supposed to plop down properly, but they don't. Because I need to fix some code. I know the fix, though. It's pretty easy. I just need to go to somewhere in here. Is it in this? Yeah. It's in here in update. Where is it? Am I creating? No, this is not tutorial text. It's in world select. Let me close the rest of these tabs. So in world select, I need to go to here. So the way it basically works for the animations is I have a just have a number that goes from 0 to 1, and that tells you the ratio of like the timeline of the animation, basically. But if you want different elements to have different offsets, you need to be able to handle that. And so what I do is I just subtract the offset from this, timer ratio. So if the offset's by 0.1, it subtracts this from 0, the 0.1, and it makes it negative until it's positive. And then once it's positive, it starts working. Does that even make sense? But I need to go ahead and divide this by 1 minus the offset, because after you've subtracted this offset here, it makes it so the total time is no longer 1. It goes from like 0 to 0.9 when the offset is 0.1. So to make it to 0 to 0.1, again, you have to divide by 0.9. So that's like 0 to 0.9 divided by 0.9, which will give you a ratio back to 0 to 0.1 to 1. Okay. Oh. And when I run that, it's going to work. Hopefully. Hopefully. Please. Please. Please, 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 please. Okay. All right, there we go. Oh. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. There's still a little in sync. I kind of hate that. I feel like it's still almost exactly the same. The issue is the animations don't end where they should. And that's a problem. It should be ending like preemptively, so that way, it's not just all ending at the same time, which looks too uniform. So how do I fix that? Do I add another variable? I think that might be the move. Or I could somehow calculate it using the largest offset. I guess, because largest offset will dictate how the shortest possible animation in this whole collection. And so once I have that, I can then use that to dictate what we divide by. So for example, if the biggest one is 0.3, that'll make it so we want a duration of 0.7. Right? So given something from 0 to 1, how do I turn that into a ratio of 0.7? I don't know. I just don't know, and that's really difficult. I need to cut it off sooner. And you cut it off sooner by multiplying by a smaller number. But what does that mean? What does that mean? Or we divide by a smaller number? Oh, no, I have to do math on stream. It's so Jover. Okay, let me promo. No, I'm going to fix this first, and then I'm going to use it to promo. How's that? Okay. I think is this double Saturday or is it double Sunday? Where I'm supposed to do a double stream? I don't know. You're going to hear myself double for a second. I'm going to mute tab, actually, so I don't hear that. And then you click on the schedule, right? Where is schedule? I have to full screen it. No, I have to click on my channel. Schedule. You know what I should be putting in my title is game dev. I keep putting like 3D platform, but that doesn't really tell you what it's about. Because I should be putting in game dev. Making 3D platform tutorial. No, I guess that's fine. I'm in the game dev category, so putting 3D platformer in there should be fine. Ugh, sorry for the Twitch meta stuff, I don't know. Back on topic, though. So given a ratio of a number between 0 and 1, and I want to clamp that so it starts from 0.1 and ends at 0.9, that's a better way to look at it. How do I do that? How do I make it so it stops at 0.9 instead of whatever the hell I'm doing before? Obviously, I can subtract. Well, I can make it so that I don't know. Okay, let's stop. Let's think of it in terms of without doing the front clamp first. If I'll make it stop at 0.9, what would I do there? I'd have to multiply it by a value of some sort, or I would divide by 0.9. That would be the answer. So divide by 0.9, but then you lose the context of the other side, where you can then cut it off to do the other thing. So you multiply by 0.8, and then you wait. That could work. That could possibly work. Maybe. I don't know. Man. This is tough. This is really tough. This is a tough problem. I need to draw it out. Okay. That'll make it more entertaining for everyone. If I do A spray, is this... Oh, wait, I'm not even looking at the right scene. Okay, there we go. You can't see... Oh, it looks so ugly. I really need to fix this scene. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate Windows, like, the window manager on Windows so much. Because what I like to do is I like to stack windows on top of each other. Like that. Can you even see my face? You can't. You just can't. I need to go in here and just turn this off. There we go. Wow, it looks so much wackier like this. Okay, so we're in Aseprite, right? So we have a value we're going to see here, 128, 128. And this is going to be from 0 to 1. This is the value I'm giving. But I want it to start at 0.1 and end at 0.9. So how do I do that given this value here? Oh yeah, what do you do? Well, I mean, would you not just clamp it first of all? So you'd clamp it so you get a value from 0.1 to 0.9. And that would work. And then we would subtract by 0.1. Okay. So this will be 0 to 0.8. Then we divide that by 0.8. Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. All right, now let's implement this in the code. I'm going to drag this safe spread over here and then focus on this. So our 0 to 1 is going to be this value right here. And so our start is offset. But what's our end? Is our end always going to be the same? No. The largest offset is going to give us what we want, which is 1.0 minus this. And that's the largest offset in general. So let's say largest offset is 0.3. We'd get 0.7 here, which is the duration we want for all of these. But to get that, we need to add that to our original offset. So we do that. And that would always give us 1. So, wait, would it? It'd give us 1 if 0.3 and 0.7 are the same. But it wouldn't give us 1. Can you repeat the last 10 minutes? I prom. Oh my god, I need to re-show the other thing. I promise you, you have not been missing out. I have. It has just been math and garbage and animation, and I hate it. Oh no! Do not worry. You have not missed out. You have not missed out. Photogenic. Please. I just want to fix this one little code thing before I move back to visual stuff. No. Okay. Let me go back to Aseprite scene then, real fast. Given a value that's a number between 0 and 1, but I want to take that value and make it so it animates. It convert that to also 0 to 1, but only when this original value is between the range of 0.1 to 0.9, or any dynamic values like this. So how do I do that? And so the answer is you would first clamp this original value so that it goes to 0.1 to 0.9, and then you subtract by the min value to get 0.0 to 0.8, and divide by 0.8 to get the original range of 0 to 1. Oh. Does that make any sense at all? And we use that to have different, animations within a larger animation, so that they can offset each other. You know what I mean? Crazy. I am a little crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room made with grass. Why not just use the 0 to 1 range? The 0 to 1 range is the animation duration for the parent animation, but I want to animate things within that animation, if that makes sense. So we're talking about like a timeline in an animation, and so like the main timeline is the camera moving somewhere, and then within that I want there to be I want animations all depend on each other so they're all in sync, but I also need to do sub timelines for each animation, if that makes any sense at all. I am a weirdo when it comes to animating and code. It's just something I do, and it's weird. Okay, ratio.clamp, blah blah blah. So that gives us our 0.1 to 0.9. Now we subtract from the minimum, which is going to be offset, which will give us 0 to 0.8, and then we divide by the 0.8, which is, how do we get the 0.8? I think we get it by we get the range just by doing end offset minus offset. So we need to give it its own 0 to 1 timescale. Exactly. And I just did that right here, I think. So this is the new timescale. And then we don't need this. And then I guess we call it, no, we'll just leave it at that. And then we pass it to our easer object to do easing. And then I think that should look good and work. Work. So that you can make your deadline. We'll see. We'll see. Like I've said, it's not a real demo. I just have to make a demo that's good enough to placate the people who want it, who want to touch the thing, who hold me accountable to making things, but then I just fucked around this whole month so I couldn't make any progress. But you know, now I started streaming, so that's gonna be daily progress until I fucking die. Yes. What are we waiting for? Is it done compiling? It is. Okay. Click this. No, that's the wrong button. It's always the wrong button. It can never be the right button. Yes, in the hacks community. Don't die. We need you to make games. Well, everyone has to die eventually. Okay, so the animation's going to occur here. There's 4 objects. You can't see my mouse. You can't see my mouse, but there's 4 objects. There's I could fix that pretty easily. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. That's another thing I need to put on the list. There's the 2 alarm things at the top, and then the text that says the lab. So when I go back, those should all move and out of sync. I did they? I need to play this way slower to tell. No. How am I going to do this way slower? I have to go here and then change this damp loop. Self target min max power. And then we'll set power and then delta. Okay, so we'll set this to 1 temporarily. They are not. No. It was working. It was definitely working. It's just it's kind of hard to see. It's not supposed to be that. Yeah, it is a little bounce basically. You'll see again. Hold on. But they were definitely moving. Like the 4 things that are bouncing are like from the ceiling. You see 2 alarm lights hanging down. Those should move, and then the text will move. So let me just go here and then see 1, 2, 3, 4. That looks pretty good. I guess what the issue is this is all in sync with the camera's ratio to this area, but the animation should like continue a little after the camera settles, I think. So, oh, another issue I just realized is the camera movement is using dampening, which means it moves way slower towards the end, which is going to cause this animation to move way slower towards the end as well, which causes the grossness I'm seeing earlier. Let's go ahead and switch this back to 5, but I'll actually make it 4. And then with it being 4, it should be a bit slower, but it also should make the animation look a bit better. I would hope, in theory. In theory. In practice? Who knows? Who freaking knows? That looks pretty good. But it looks so fast, which means what I should be doing is not this. I need to go to my world. Here's how I set up all the animations. So I have this animation nodes drop down, and each one of these, select a node, you select an offset they're going to animate from, an easing object, and then the offset is the timing offset. I should probably call this time offset instead of its offset. So if I go here and set this time offset to 0.2 now, and then make these a bit larger, 0.4, and then this one will make it 0.6, they'll be a bit faster, but they should also, they should add a bit more distance between each animation, which makes it more obvious that there's actually, there's multiple things going out of sync. Oh, it's so fast now. This is wrong. This is the wrong way to do it, unfortunately. And I'm not sure the right way to do this. I think the right way is just trigger a separate animation timer, have it not be in sync in terms of the camera movement. Which sucks, but I need this to be linear for the rest of these easings to look good. So, I guess that's the move. So instead of doing this, which will update based on the camera, what if you just made the speed of the objects exponential based on the time span of the original animation to reverse the dampening? Oh... I mean, I guess, yeah, I could reverse engineer like the mathematical shenanigans, but I think that's way overkill in comparison to the real solution, which is just trigger an animation set that's, timed separately from all of this because it's animation. It doesn't have any impact. The issue with the camera is it's very dependent on on the inputs. Like you don't like you need to be the camera needs to work so that when you mash the arrow keys, it'll still just keep moving to where it needs to be. And so that's why it dampens the way it does. So if you just keep spamming it, then it'll like just keep tracking as fast as it needs to and slow down when it gets close. But that doesn't work well with this kind of system. You would learn so much more with that. I would. I don't want to learn though. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of this code editor as fast as I can. Okay. So let's go ahead and do that. For that, I'm going to do this in the world option data, and I'll have a thing that's like var animation timer float equal. We're going to set it to 1. And here's the move. Here's what we do here. Because then we go to update delta float, and we're going to check if the animation. Let's do move towards animation timer. So if the animation timer is not equal to 1, we're going to move it to 1 at the rate of delta time. Let's leave it at delta for now. And then when it changes, that's when we update the animation nodes here. So for AN in animation nodes, AN update animation timer. I feel you, man, but I don't like the modeling part of games. I love staring at code. To be fair, I love staring at code too. I just don't love staring at code during streaming because I'm like a quiet coder. But I can't focus on the code while I'm also talking into the mic. But I gotta talk into the mic because I'm doing a stream. So that's like, so that's the issue, you know? I love code. The code is the best part. I'm telling you what. But modeling looks way better. And then exactly photogenic. There's just, all I can really do is just say the code I'm writing to really entertain the people. Like just, oh, animation nodes, update with the animation timer, and then I gotta call this and update over here somewhere. I think I'll just do for data and options. See, I'm doing it right now. For data and options data dot update delta. Exactly. Versus like if I'm doing something in Blender or Godot, you have like a visual like progress you can see. Versus in code, a lot of the time it could just be you've already seen what it's going to do. I just need to tinker this one tiny little thing to make it look nice. And that could take forever. And so I think those are the worst kinds of streams. And I try to avoid those if I can. But on occasion, you have to just dive in and do this one quick thing. And especially since this is the last day before the deadline, I really don't have much of a choice but to fix this world select animation issue. But yeah, okay. Last couple of streams. What am I, chopped liver? Yes, coding streams are chopped. Fuck the coding streams. I hate them. Nah, screw them. But now this is way easier because I can just do, so now I'm going to go to my options data for that specific index and set it so it calls start animation. And then start animation is just going to go ahead and set this timer to 0 so it starts moving up. So animation timer equals 0. Oh, okay. And then we recompile and run. So how's your day been today? Oh, I guess how's your weekend? Yeah, it's the weekend, huh? Oh, Saturday. Let's go. I got plans tomorrow, so I can't stream, which is really, that's why today's the last day. Technically, the deadline's tomorrow, but I can't do tomorrow because I got stuff. Okay, there we go. Now you can see there's like a bigger difference in all of these. And I can slow down the animation too by doing like an export speed. Export public var speed float equals 1. I can multiply the speed by right here. I've been doing some Godot experimentation. Having trouble importing Twitch stuff so I can make the thing. You don't have to import Twitch stuff. You can just, I've told you the requirements are just what is it? It's just given a string and then positioned in the string. You don't have to actually redo the whole thing. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you're gonna go that far. I can help you with that. It's totally The Twitch stuff is not too... I wonder if I can show you the code. If we'll like switch over to this one. If I do this... No, I have to like go back here. And then if I click on this VS Code, will it do it? No, it's stuck on this one. Okay. Okay, well, I'll talk to you about it later. Oh, it's... Then it's basically done? Really? You have it working? No way. You should have told me. What? I want to try it. Here, I'll make you a deal. You give me the code for that, and I'll give you my code for the TwitchBot stuff, and then we put it together, and then... Well, I haven't gotten the images to move with the label. Well, I mean, isn't that just making it so that the images are like a child of the label? Because then they move together, right? You know, that's what I basically do, is the images are like... They're like attached to the message object. So that way the offset's just like a local offset on the text, and then, you know, it connects to it, right? But, I mean, once again, that's like, if you have it so that you're getting the positions for the label 3D and making it work, then I mean, that all the other stuff is I can do. I got that. That's easy. That's 1 minute of shenanigans versus the millions of minutes I must suffer through every day. Did I recompile this? Okay. Probably. But yeah. Godot's pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. World select, option data. So now the animations... Oh, here's an animation. I should call it animation speed. Animation speed, and then I gotta do this. I gotta really name these better. Let's do animation off. No, it's an animated node, so it should be fine if I don't call that animation offset. Because it's on. It's the point of the thing is for animation. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm spitting out. You shoveling into your mouth when I'm pooping out my butt. Why do I say these things? There has to be a better metaphor than that. Yeah. I once heard someone say, talking shit like your butt. That shit was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Okay. But anyway. Talking shit like a asshole. That's pretty good. If I set animation speed to 0.7, I can now delay all of these a little bit so that when the camera turns over, you see them. So 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, and then 0.5. And now this will look good. I hope. Please look good. Oh, that looks great. In fact, it's a little... The tutorial goes a little crazy. I need to make that not as wild. But besides that, that is perfect. I also need to maybe speed it up a little. But wow, I love that. That's what I was going for. Okay. Now the question is, do I do it again for the other side? And if I am, what do I do? And more importantly, I should probably do even more in this area right here, but... I can at least do the text for this one right here. I mean, I just set up all the interface, so that shouldn't be too bad. Oh, it's not showing because I hit the wrong button. Ah! Okay, there needs to be a better way to do... I need like a new failsafe for that. There we go. Oh my goodness, I'm so mad when that happens. How do I prevent that? Can I just disable that button somehow? Can I check if I'm using the button? I can, because I'm not going through preload. So I can assign something in preload to make sure preload is running. And that, you know what I do? Here's what I do, here's what I do, here's what I do. I can go into preload. We'll have like static var ran equals false. And then do ran equals true in here. And then what? Is there anything that also... On start isn't used anywhere, I don't think. But I can put it in scenes to make sure it is used. Override function ready. And there's also ways I can make it like a global node too. But first of all, let me do a if preload dot, what was it? Oh, it seems to be public. Start ran. If this did not ran, then throw. Or like, or something. How do I can't print? Didn't hit right button. Return. All right, there we go. Now I'm going to hypnotize myself to make sure I always hit the right button. Because I'm going to be hit with a bong. I didn't actually hit myself there. Don't worry. Yeah, I looked over on the camera when I did that, and it looked so genuine. I was like, oh my God, I hope it... Like, the reaction my head did. Oh my God. Okay. Oh no, it's all good. I don't know. I had really good arm control. Ooh, 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 ooh. See, I'm not actually punching my camera. This is just the power of acting. Now, what would be hilarious if did I push the wrong button? I cannot, wait, what? Huh? Oh, because I didn't do that on start in here yet. On start. I cannot believe I just implemented that. Then I hit the wrong button again. Do I do an auto load maybe? Would this work? Well, it would also run in preload, so that wouldn't be what I desired because it'd run before even preload could run. Huh. Okay. Well, now I should test this. Is this going to work? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. It didn't work at all. What? Oh, because I didn't actually throw anything. I should do sys exit 0 or 1 because it is an error. Because also GDScript has no error handling. I can't use it in here. I don't even know why I put a return here, but whatever. What was I thinking? What was I cooking when I did that? Who knows? Now if I hit this button, all hell will break loose. It'll all fail. Yes, perfect. Okay, that's exactly what I needed. All right, that's good. Okay. All right. And there we go. Here's another question. Is it too dark for the text? I mean, I think it's fine, I guess. The arrows are fine. And the text is like, it's dark, but I mean, the lab is supposed to be dark, so maybe I should put a light underneath here. But the text isn't affected by the light when it's baked. It should be. I don't know why that's not an option. Could that be an option? I feel like my recursive function broke. Oh, what happened? Did it recurse too far? Is it frozen forever? That happens to me sometimes. Well, I guess recursive functions don't freeze that much because eventually hit the stack limit or whatever it's called, depending on the language. God, what language was I working on that had like a crazy short stack limit? It was JavaScript, but I wasn't working with JavaScript. I was using Godot, and I had a recursive function that could be much deeper in GDScript than it was in the web export using JavaScript or WebAssembly or whatever the fuck it uses. And so I'd get Stack Overflow. That's why they call it that. I'd get that. Is this even animating? It is. I wonder how it'd look if I had like a bunch of these. Oh, I really want to see that one day. Okay, but what was I saying? I'd get Stack Overflow because the different platform didn't support it, and that sucked to the end. Nah, it just has an error assignment not allowed inside an expression or whatever. Yeesh. Frickin' inferior language moment. You can't assign within an expression. I can. in Hacks, I can actually do that. I ascend. Okay. Do I care about the lighting on this text that much? There's no way I can light it up though. Lab. Shake my head. You know what? Since today's a special day, let me get rid of this fence. Where is the fence? There's no fence day. Fence 2, middle fences. I'm just going to turn that off. Oh, there we go. All right. Now, did that remove the collision? I don't know. I think I have to delete it in the active thing. Geometry, middle fences, delete. How can I? Oh, I moved it last time. That's what I did. It can be visible, but oh no. Okay, now I've messed everything up. I just move it. I figured it out, but it made 7 new errors. No! I was variable plus equal 1ing. Oh, it'd be like that. Yeah. Yep. You hate to see it. And then this will... Ooh, I can like rotate it. Can I push you? Oh my god, I can push you around. Get pushed, dude. Wait. Oh! I was doing the wrong thing. And then I can go, up, and then over, and then down like this, and I can push you the other way. Woo! Oh, that's so nice. It's gonna be so much fun when I actually do things with this stream overlay. Okay, goodbye, Fens. You're gone forever. See you later. Like, imagine if I had something programmed in there that let me push things around much easier than doing it in just the Godot editor at runtime. Oh my god, it'd be so funny. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh yeah, this I always have fun, and then you like click back into the code editor or Godot or whatever, and then you remember, oh yeah, this is the hell I'm living in. I don't know how to light up the text. Maybe this is a Google search. How to bake lighting on Label 3D Godot. Because it's a mesh. Bake, no, I'm not that. I mean on Label. Okay, there's nothing here. Okay, it's not getting baked. But there's the text is so dark in this environment. Maybe if I put like a dynamic light in here. Spotlight 3D. And then you're gonna go over here. Over here. Are you gonna even shine on this? It is shining. Okay. And then I can, you know what I can do? I can do it from below. So it looks like I'm doing baked lighting, but I'm not. It's runtime lighting. 90. And then put it over here, and then put it over here, and then, oh god, how am I gonna move this? Like this. Boop. Okay. And then down, and then is that gonna do a thing? Is that gonna look good? I guess. No, it's kinda ass. It's kinda ass. Why is it ass? We need to make it bigger. Range up like that, and then I don't know, like that maybe. Light. None of this is gonna help me, but it does need to be a bit lower, like this. It would be nice if I could just light up this whole thing with one big area light, but unfortunately, there's no area lights in Godot. Whose idea was that? Not mine. All right, now like, okay, here we go. Lights there. That's pretty fun. If I can set this to be like blue or something. Yeah, I can. Oh, yo. Okay, that's a little bluish. But I want it to be like bright still. Well, no. I make it blue and then I update the energy. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. And then I just duplicate that a bunch of times in a parent, and then I rotate the parent. Ooh. What the hell? That is not what I typed in there. Node 3D. So I put a spotlight here, duplicate. And then we're just going to offset them a little bit. Oh, I should make their positions local to the thing. Oh, I should have done that before I duplicated all of them. What? There needs to be a utility in Godot where I pass the position of the child to the parent. I do that. I need that all the time. It is crazy how much I need that. I guess I can keep that the same. Okay, that there. And now I can duplicate. And then we'll shift it by 0.3. No, we'll shift it by 0.2. And then, why did I say 0.2? I just did it by 2, 4, -6, and then -8. And now, the moment of truth. We rotate it like this. Oh, yes. Yes. Perfect. Oh, it needs to be in front. Perfect. Why are these... Are they going up a little? What the hell is this? Oh, the words are going down a little. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. And then I need to add one of these blue strips over here. Okay. Let me call this lights. And then oh, that looks so good. Look how the light comes up onto the text. Ah, that's so beautiful. Okay, and then let's see. I guess I could just take one of these over. Wait, I want this. Where do I get that light bar and then area light 3D? Give me those and put them in my lights. And then I gotta reset all of these positions because of course I do. Reset there. Move it up. Yeah, there we go. And then we can make it a bit smaller. So we'll make it like 10. 10 and then shift it over again. Ooh, yeah. And then 0. Oh, yes. Yes. And then area light 3D. We just got to copy its position. So we're going to copy that. Transform. Paste. And I think that's it. Let me turn off the shader real fast. Where's the shader? Is it this one? Yeah, we do that one like a little bit up. Okay. And then we can make that also like 10. All right, perfect. And now we'll have the lighting on the text. Ooh, and it looks really nice. I love the blue in this level so much. Bake. Where my bacon? Who's bacon? Where am I bacon? Bacon. Making bacon pancakes. All right. Watch this, Alpha. Watch Alpha and Proto. Photogenic. Why did I say Alpha? Something in my head. God, I'm thinking of alpha male instead of photogenic male. Oh my god, it's so good looking. I've never seen something so good looking in my life. Oh, it's perfect. Look at this. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, it's kind of end game. So many balls in the lab. What did they mean by that? Ooh, I mean, I like how the ends got cut off, so I didn't have to worry about putting like little nibs on the end to make it look nice. Ooh, it's so good. And then let me try upping the brightness on some of these lights to make it look I mean, maybe it's perfect the way it is. Yeah, I think it's perfect the way it is. I like that. And then this can stay white because it's a cloudy level. So many balls in the lab. No more balls. Yeah, the balls are something to do with the lighting system. I don't know how that works, but I click on the lights and that's where I get all the balls from. I don't know how it works at all though, so don't at me, but I guess these all cover the environment and they represent the where the lights are maybe or something. And if I click on the area lights, which are a third party thing, they also have their own set of balls sometimes. I gotta click on these, the sub lights or something. Their area lights are also just a bunch of sub lights. So I wonder if there's a way I could just make an area light that is runtime, like I just did, by just generating a bunch of spotlights in a certain position. Right? Why is it not possible? It's just not. Why not? Oh, that looks so beautiful. I love that. Oh, I ran the wrong thing. Oh, that's so nice. Let's go! The system worked! The system worked. I got punished for clicking the wrong button. There definitely has to be a way to make an extension where I can turn that button off at some point or something like that. I wonder if there's a way I can make an extension that automatically sends the game through Spout anyway, somehow through the Godot. Oh, that's so good looking. I love that. I think it needs to be a bit faster. Like, I just need to make the delay between all of them a bit smaller, but the delay for when it starts can be the same. My god, eating before a stream is never the move. It makes me so gassy and ugh. This should be like 2. There we go, and this will be 3, and then this will be, I guess 3.5, and then see how that looks. Oh, I clicked the wrong button again. My button pushing shenanigans cannot be stopped. You'll never stop me from pushing the wrong button. Woo! Oh, they're two together now. Yeah, you can't see the delay. No, fuck that. We're going back to how it was. No, I want to... Here we go. 3, 2. All right. Perfection. Perfectiente. And then, I guess that's it. Well, no, I need to add more animations to more things. So I'm going to animate the, this right here, the interact panel. So let's go to world select, and that should be after these things. So here's a full you can't even see it. No, you can see it. Yeah, and then you do assign. Close this. We'll actually want this. Where is it? Interact panel. Okay. And then the offset's going to be down, so we're going to make it negative. So like -5. And then easer is going to be... I need to rename this from custom easer to preset easer, because that's what it really is. I don't know why I did custom. That was so weird of me. Bounce out, because everything else is bouncing out. And then, I don't know, 0. So this is 0.3, so this should be 0.4. And then this one can be 5, and this one can be 6. Okay, and then we can move this up here. Now it's 6, 5, and then all these, the rest are wrong. Okay, and then there we go. 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. After this works, I gotta stand up, stretch, and then blow my nose, which is kind of gross. So I'm gonna do it off camera. Ooh, look at that. I kind of like how that does the elastic instead of the other ones. Oh, I did bounce. Whoops, that's why it's doing that. So I want to do back out there. But would the other ones look good with bounce? I don't think so. We're going to keep them all back for now. I'm going to hold them back. Nothing's going to let them stop. Off-cam blowing moment. Oh, why would you expose me like this? I can't believe this. Ugh. No. I'll also hydrate photogenic. Do not worry. That's what I'll do. I'll do all that. That's really good. I like all the little components come out. I need one more, I think, to make it really come together. But I don't have that many assets in the lab yet, and I'm not going to have any more till I do more stuff in them. So I think I'll just leave it at this. Do I make it faster is another question. I don't know. It's kind of nice the way it is. I mean, we could test some speeds. I think I could update them in the editor too. Let's go ahead and make this 9. And then see how it looks. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's okay. Look at that. I need more creative animations than just doing it the way. Well, no, it's fine. This is the lab. It'll have the drop downs and that'll be all the stuff. And then this will have its own type of things where it'll like spinning or something. So let's try that next. Let's go here, array, element, add new world element. Node path is not in the lab, in the sky. It's going to be label sky. And then for this, I'll do a rotation. Oh God, this is radians, right? I forgot to assign this the thing that makes it so it's degrees. And then, oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I hate this. I really need to, every time I do this, I say to myself, I really need to find a better system instead of just copying this preset thing. It's so bulky. Why is it so big? Why doesn't Godot just support this already? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, it's so massive. Okay. There we go. And now to make everything look uniform, I have to go ahead and put them all in separate lines and do that. And now there's so much space wasted. I need like an alias for this metadata. Why can't there is a metadata aliasing. I don't know why I don't just do it. I could just do it, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to yet. Not yet. So the cool thing about this is they're going to pop out of the clouds, but is there any guarantee the clouds are going to be covering it just right? I don't think so. So we'll see what happens. Dare I do a 720? Whenever I do 2 rotations in an animation, I always regret it. Every single time. But maybe this is a time where I don't regret it. So we'll see. And it's going to come down from down, so we'll do -10. And then let's see how that looks. We will see how it looks. Oh, that's... I forgot the world thing's attached to it too, and it looks weird. You don't even see that it's coming up because it happens too soon. Let me set an offset of 0.3. Or 0. No, we'll keep it at 0.3 for now. But even with that, it's still kind of meh. You know what I mean? That's nicer. You see more of the spin, but it's overspinning way too much. I told you I'm gonna regret 2 spins. 1 spin is all, it looks like multiple spins because of how much spinach you get per spin. You know what I fucking mean? It's like insane amount of spinach. Eat your spinach like Popeye. And look, that is 1 rotation, and yet somehow it looks like a shit ton of them. Why is that? I don't know. This is the way the human brain works. And then, okay, the delay makes it look like kind of delayed. Nice, dude. Did I really just say that? The delay makes it look more delayed. But boo doo boo, the more you know. Okay. This is tough because now I want a system where I can offset the rotation and the position separately, which I could do pretty, not terribly, but am I overscoping? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is actually fine. No, we're not gonna let this happen. Yeah, this is okay. That's fun. It's fun. We're having fun. It is a good time. World 1 needs to get off this thing, though. Okay, so let's go back to 3D. Let's go ahead and look at the sky set right here. All right. Okay. No, it's in this section. I got stuck for a second. Oh my god. Slightly should stay there. Tutorial needs to come out over here. This should also be label World 1, not label tutorial. That's the good final position, but I don't want it to be there. But I don't know where I want it to go yet. I mean, should I just move it on the X a shit ton? I could do that. Let's go to world select, this one, world option, assign, go here, go to sky, lab 1 world, and then, I don't know, we'll just make it like 100. That's too much, that's crazy. We'll do like 50, which is also too much, but that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. And then here I could finally use elastic. Elastic would be appropriate here. Elastic out. Offset 0.4 and then run it. Okay, here's a funny story in terms of things that happened during game development, which were the thing where I was having issue with light baking. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's not correct. Oh, that's way too fast. I need to make the animation speed like 0.7, and then with that slowness, I can make this much smaller offset. We'll do 1, that, and 2. Light baking is weird. I was like having issues with the light baking looking worse and worse as time goes on, especially around this door where you could like see the triangles of the door. And what was happening was, the light map resolution wasn't big enough for the individual object. I still feel weird because I don't really understand how light mapping works. But, look at that. Isn't that supposed to be like a starry sky here? Or did I remove that? I feel like there's supposed to be a starry sky here. What happened to that? I see it in the game. Why is it no longer here? Or like in the editor? That's odd. What an odd thing to occur. Where'd my starry sky go? So in the editor it looks like this, and there it is. It should be visible. That's weird. That's weird, dude. Okay, maybe I could try clicking on whatever that is and getting rid of it. Like that is not correct. That is not correct. Did I turn off the environment? No, the environment's turned on. Directional light? Nope, that's not right. Post-processing does something somewhere, somewhat. World environment does something somewhere, somewhat. No, I'm just modifying ambient light and directional light amount. But maybe directional light should be turned on then. And then... Whoa! Okay, that's why I turned off directional light. Okay. Okay, now it's too slow. Let's go ahead and bring that back up. Bring it back up. Bring it back up. Bring it back up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe make it a bit faster too. I went straight to 0.7. I should have tried 0.8 first. Let's see. Let's see. Whoop. Okay. But where are my stars? Where are my stars? Did I try the thing where I click it? Apparently that's nothing. There's just nothing there. The stars just aren't showing. And I feel like they were showing before, but now they aren't. Why? Why must this happen to me? Is it because of my light baking, maybe? That can't have anything to do with anything. Can it? Oh, that's so freaking funny. Oh my god. Maybe we should make this slightly come out a little after, too. That would be cool if I could do that. Like, make it pop in from... Oh, that'd be so much fun. Yes. Oh, I love that idea. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Okay. So, well, now that the animation is being done separately, what I should also be doing is getting rid of all that math I did earlier, and just give it a duration for each individual object, so they don't have to worry about them having a bigger offset affect the speed of the other animations. Oh my gosh. Okay. But it looks good there. The elastic is definitely not the move for World. That is, or it needs to have like a way smaller offset, so it has a longer animation period. This wouldn't make it that much longer. Plus, I'm gonna have a delay anyway for the other things, so maybe this isn't even gonna be worth it. I don't know. Oh, well, that was okay. It's all, you know what the issue is? It's too far. I said this was too far, and then I did it, and I forgot that I made it way too far. 20 should make it look not as, like, jittery and fast. Okay. And now... Okay, cool. And I can probably delay that a bunch. Offset, we'll delay it to 0.4. And that's gonna make things a bit faster, but that'll be okay. Perhaps. Perhaps. Do you think World 1 should come out first, then Above the Clouds comes? I think so too. Thank you. Thank you, myself. Yes, I agree. Thank you. You're welcome. So this should be 0, and then this should be 0.2. And this is 1, this is 3. Okay. And now what? Game, go. It doesn't, like, clearly communicate that's coming in from the side, though, so let's go ahead and up these a bit more. Good-o! And then... Yeah, I like that, because it's distinct. It still is not clear where it comes from. Is that from behind? Should I be doing -20 to get the effect I'm looking for? Maybe we should just be doing -10. I should be probably testing -10 as well. That would also reduce a lot of... I like that. I like that. I really wanted it to come out from the horizon, though. I don't know how doable that is, however. So I'm not going to bother with that. It's not my problem. Not an issue. It's an issue for future me. Woo! Oh, but then you see where it starts. Okay, no, we don't want that. I think 20 is the best move then. Okay. All right. But then, like, it does the thing I hate where it just... No, this is perfect. This is fine. I'm overthinking it. I am way overthinking this. Let's go ahead and fix the twisting, the rotating a bit. It's rotating way too much. I just want it to be 180. Keep it simple. It's the you know what I mean? Like, it's just it's too much. See, it's nice and chill. The world is crazy though. World 1, that can go down a bit. I guess not elastic out. What does warp out and warp in? What do these warps mean? I have no idea what the warps do, but let's look at them. How bad could they be? They're just called warp, the craziest word in all these easing curves that I've preset up. I think warp just takes you right there. It means constant. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. And then. Do I even bother with any of these other ones? Sign out, maybe. Sign out could work, because then it looks like you're going across the globe, which is a sphere. I guess. That's not what it's going to look like at all, though. Whoa! Why did it actually look like that? Wait, why did it do exactly the thing I just said it might do, but I then doubted myself? Oh my god, that's so clean! I think that just happens regardless of what easing curve I do, though. Oh my god, okay. Woo! Woo! But I want this to happen before the thing pops up, so let's increase the speed back to 1. Let's set the delay here to like 6, and then we'll also add another one for the subtext. This is going to be really weird looking, but I might as well get this out of the way. No. Go to the text. Here it is, sky. Label slightly. Is that what we want? What is that relative to this? Text. This one. If I move you xly, okay, xy. All right, perfect. So we're gonna move it negative x. Negative x, negative x. So we'll make the start of that be like minus, I don't know, 8. And then offset that by 0.7. And this is going to fuck up the whole animation. But maybe it'll look good. Maybe. We're throwing in all of our gambling tokens right now. Oh, it didn't even like that. Oh, I didn't even do a sample. I didn't do an easing. User. I don't know, just do like a linear. For now. Well, no. We'll do a preset. Which will be cubic out. Me and cubic out just go. Cubic out is almost perfect all the time. I just want a game with cubic out, to be honest. That's all I need. That's all I could ever ask for. Ooh, I like that. The delay between those are kind of crazy. See, this first one needs to be not as crazy. Okay, so this delays by 0.2. This should be like 0.3, and then this one can be like 0.5. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do my off-camera blowing. Down, go down, go down. Alright, you should still hear me, though. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. What else was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna stretch. Oh. No, I'm so gross today. Have fun blowing? Yeah, thank you. I'm assuming you can still hear me even though I'm kind of far away from the mic. Or maybe not, because the filters are like not good. Or like not good for far away, but I calibrated them to be close. Oh well. Your loss. My find. Your toss. My grind. You can't hear the blowing? Oh, I might as well blow another one then. Did you hear that? Bro, my filter must be on point if you can't even hear that. Alright. Oh. Okay. Man, why do I even take these antihistamine pills if they're not even gonna make my nose not histamine-y? You know what I mean? It's even the point. How do I... Oh, I'm like looking all over my fucking computer to find the button I use to turn my camera back on. It's like, oh no, I just put the flap down. Which looks good. I like how when I do it, and they're still like staticky on the TV screen, so it kind of looks correct. What I really need to do is make it so that there's like a little face I can toggle on the TV screen. So I just become like full VTuber mode, and I just become a VTuber at that point, and the mouth moves with it. It's like bah, 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 bah. And then the point is subscribing to capitalism. You got me there. Ooh, oh, did you see that? Oh wait, you kind of still see. This slightly needs to be a bit more off, like minus 12. Yeah. Well, they're pretty cheap, so it's not that big a deal. Hopefully, is what I say. That's how capitalism gets you, huh? Oh. The slightly coming in is kind of hype. The delay needs to be a bit more. Minus 6. But then this is going to offset all the other animations. Yeah, I really need to do a duration thing instead of this. This is not... I need to do it now instead of the future. It'll take 5 seconds, too. I just hate that I put so much work into figuring that math stuff, and then I get rid of it anyway. That's fun. That is fun. A little slightly coming in. That is really fun. I guess I should also add like the whatchamacallums. Some geometry from the levels there. What am I gonna use here? I need a tailor. Because I ripped my pants. Can I just copy over something from a level? I think that's the move. Like level 3 had a bunch of individual pieces. Is it really only slightly above the cloud? Like, look at this. This is what the level looks like. The clouds are right there. Right up, like this is it. This is what it looks like. So I'd say it's just slightly above the clouds. IMO. Rip in the pants reference. Oh my god. Yep. I got you. I got you. For real, I be making SpongeBob references all the time, and motherfuckers who claim that they know SpongeBob never get them. And I'm like, all right, okay, whatever you say. You a true SpongeBob fan? You don't get what's one? I don't know. I can't even think of one on the spot. They just come naturally to me. They come to me in the moment, in a dream. I don't know. Fucking. What'd you have for more? What'd you have for breakfast this morning? A bowl of nails. Uh-huh. What does he say? He says something like, all right, okay. And he's like, without any milk. All right, this way, sir. But he says something before that. What is... Oh, no, I'm not an OG after all. You hate to see it. I forgot. Okay, I'm just going to copy this piece of level right here and then paste it in here and hope that it works. Oh my god, it kind of works. Shake my head. Don't shake your head at me. I'm very sensitive. And then... Oh, no, don't do the Y. Just do the X and then the Z. It's going to be kind of cool seeing this pop out of the ground. That's going to work. And I should do Y a bit to make it closer to the clouds. And then move it a bit further out. Minus 50. Shake my head. Okay, and then we're going to run. Running. Okay, that looks good. I was worried about whether or not I should put the grass on it. Like the physical grass meshes that I put on the normal levels. I probably should eventually. But, like, I don't want to right now. That sounds like a lot of work, and I don't wanna... I want to work on game, not this. So I'm just going to add a bunch of these at different heights and shit and call it a day. So that's one of them. Give me another one. From a different level, preferably. Level 2, what do you got? Oh, you got some good pieces, I think. Actually, these pieces look weird. I can't use that. Level 1 is just one big piece. So that's not... No, we could make this work. But what is this? Oh, it's a retained material. Perfect. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and add this. Get rid of the collision. What are you going to do for levels that aren't enclosed spaces and are also not above the clouds? That is a great question. That is a great question, Photogenic. That is a fantastic question. I don't know. We're just going to have to find out. We'll get there when we get there. We'll get there when we get there. Okay, do you know that reference? Dude, that one, now that one's a deep cut. Because that could be from anything. That's just like a reference to like a common phrase. But he says it like, we'll get there when we get there. Oh. If anyone could get that, that's insanity. That is from fucking, it's The Incredibles, when they're flying on the rocket and the van is like attached to the rocket and the kids are like sarcastically like, are we there yet? And then Mr. Incredible's like, we'll get there when we get there. And he opens the window and all the wind comes flying in. It's like, how you doing, honey? And she's like, I'm fucking dying. This is fucked up. That's it. That's all I know. I only know that movie because I watched that like a billion times as a child. That is my that and Shrek 2 are like the two movies I had on like DVD or something that I just watched a billion times. And that's how I know that. Same for what? Same you just had like a DVD you watched forever. I feel like a lot of people have that where it's just like you had just one kind of thing. I barely remember the content. Oh no. Man, Incredibles was crazy good. I kind of sad. It's one of those things where I'm a little sad at the fact that I watched Incredibles so young and it became a part of my core memory because as a young child I couldn't really appreciate how fucking brilliant of a movie it was. This is so pretentious. I don't know. But it's like I'll never be able to watch The Incredibles with a fresh like set of eyes because I watched it so many times that it's burned into my memory versus something like Ratatouille, which I hadn't seen since I was a child and I almost forgot most of it. So rewatching it later, I was able to like watch it with a fresh, like almost a first time perspective again, which I try to do for a lot of things. Like a lot of movies, if I really, really like them, my goal is to almost not interact with them at all and not like read anything about them. So that way in like 5 years, I could rewatch the movie and hopefully forget a lot of the stuff. But there are some exceptions. There are some movies that are so good I just have to like watch them with everyone, and so yeah. I know the amount of effort that was put in these movies for real, and they're so good and they're so solid, and it's just like, damn, why couldn't these be the movies that came out when I was an adult? Like that was the golden age of, I guess, like 3D animation. But you know me, I love 3D stuff. Just get Dementia Shake for real. I am hyped for Alzheimer's. Oh man. Okay, this looks pretty good. I'm just gonna. But how would I know which movies to watch if I forget the ones that are good? I need to write them down so that I can remember. Remind me to do that. Check. Okay. I want to see kind of like the top of this. No, this can be a little closer. And if I rotate it, we won't even really be able to tell that it's like the first level because it'll just be from a different perspective. Oh, I don't like that, actually. I liked how it was before. Well, no, I can like... no, put it back. Yeah, this is a good perspective right here. I just need to move it back a bit. And then to the side to fill up this white space or empty space. Okay. I should probably put stuff on these platforms, but... this is fine for now. Have your family do it for you. Sit you in front of a TV for movie nights. Oh yeah, that'd be wholesome. That'd be cool. But here's another thing. What if you lose all your memories and then the person you are changes because you no longer have the memories, and then you become a person that doesn't like that movie anymore because you've become a different person because your memories are gone? I said that with way too many words, but you know what I mean? Think about that. Think about that. What if there was here's a movie idea, a movie where that happens, where the protagonist tries to get rid of their memories of movies they like, and then I don't know, they become, I don't know, not how dementia works. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. From my experience, well, that's a little sucky. I hope it's not. Hope it's okay taking care of people with dementia or interacting with them. I know it can be hard, but yeah. Well, I guess at the same time, if they're still the same people, that's kind of nice. It can be hard. They just forget events, not the feelings. Oh, okay, nice. But what if my feelings for the movies are so strong I don't forget the feeling for the movie? Well, I guess that's perfect then, right? Huh. I guess so. Yeah. This got a little off topic and depressing, but hell yeah. Movies. I like movies. Good times. I do a lot of random quotes. I'll try and say the quotes when I'm doing them. That way I can bring it up. Because I just quote things that are so obscure. Lamal built-in movie rewatching you, yeah! That's the ultimate movie rewatching experience. Sky plat. No, not sky. I call it sky. What is this? What's it called? Sky. It's not really a platform though, but I'm gonna call it a platform. Why did I put 12 there? Sky platform 2, and then we have to go to the animator, and then where am I gonna animate these lovely things? I have 0.3, 0.2, 0.6, so I'll put them at 0.5 and 0.4. So let's go ahead and, oh my god, no, I can get rid of lab. I could also animate the skies, or the clouds, because I have a whole clouds thing, but I don't think that's a good move. Because it's supposed to feel like you're in the sky from the start. So start offset position. This needs to be big. This needs to be minus 50, and this should definitely have the easing back, the back out. Back out. Offset 0.4. Now we're gonna copy that. Whoops, and then paste. And that's going to be the other one at 0.5. And now we shall run again. Is the visuals node just your vault for items you've made for you to copy? The visuals node. Oh, well, the visuals node is just where all the visuals are, basically. So if I turn this off, there's like no game, because that's, oh fuck, I didn't mean to, I forgot you're looking at the game. No. See, the visuals is just like a folder, basically, where just all the visuals are in there. And then like all the stuff related to the lab is in this one, and all the stuff related to the sky is in this one. I guess you can see it like that. And then yeah, just for organization. I mean, I do have a couple things like that in other scenes, but no, I'm just being organized. It just makes sense in my brain. You know what I never did during my break? I didn't go to the bathroom, so ooh. Oh no, you can still kind of see him. I need to make them much lower. I also need to sneeze. Okay. Is another one coming? Am I reloading? Oh, go piss, girl. I can't. I can't. I have to keep the momentum going until this is done, which is going to be one more change. Just one more change. Just one more change. Just one more change. Just one more change. Let's gotta switch this to minus 100. And then this one to minus 100. And now we'll keep moving. Let's go. You could hide the sky node for levels with different outdoorsy effects. That's the plan. That's exactly what the plan is. That's why I have them like that. Because it's all just one big like world that you're rotating between. And so if I need to do another outdoor one that I can't cover up with like the interior. That's what you were asking earlier with the what if you have something that isn't outside or in interior? Yes. That's what you meant for this, for the level select. The answer is I figure it out, which is I think what I said before, which is why it made sense in the moment as well. I mean, I'll just figure it out. What I could do, worst case scenario, is just make a shader that cuts out like a little rectangle in, like you can do like masking shaders, which are really simple to do actually. I'm surprised that isn't a built-in feature, but you just put the masking shader on all the stuff. And then I just like cut out this rectangle in 3D space, and then I just put something else there. And, you know, maybe the transition, I probably like put like a big wall in between, so that way you have this like nice black like border you see kind of swipe between, which is just the wall that you see right here. You know, it just kind of works out that way. But yeah. Okay, I think it looks good. And I have deserved a bathroom break. Hooray. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, that's really nice. I'm really happy with this. Fake transit. I'm really happy, and I'm so excited to one day have all of the worlds done. The way I have it restricted right now, so I'm going to do these two, but it goes in a full circle. And so you can, I think it's 6 or 8. I have like the capacity, no, I think it's 6. I have the capacity for 6 worlds with this system, and it loops all the way around, so it's really satisfying just spamming it, and then I'll be able to see all the different worlds, and oh my god, it'll be so cool, I'm so excited for that. I want to finish this game. Okay. The slightly coming in out of nowhere. Watch out. Okay, you know, the slightly needs a bit more space. You can still kind of see it a little, No. Label tutorial? No, not that. No, this is in the lab. Whoops. This one. Label slightly. This needs to be like -15. Okay. All right. Let's run this. I'm gonna keep it running so if anyone comes in the stream, it looks like some progress is happening. I need like a big ass label I could throw on screen that says returning in a second. Or something. Wait, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, I love it. What I really need to do for the Sky World is have a level where you're just like, the platforms are kind of below the clouds, and as you move, it like cuts into the clouds. Oh, that'd be so fun to do. Oh my god, that's okay. BRB. What I should do is have like a webcam thing I could put here that says BRB. Okay, I'll just be fast. Okay. No, I shouldn't have turned off the light. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. I kind of fell over there. Oh, I fell over there a little. I don't even know if you could heard me. Careful. I guess you could have heard me. Oh, man. I was climbing over the bed. I kind of fell backwards a little when I had to turn the light back on. Okay. Now that I'm sorry about that. And now that I'm back with fresh eyes, let me re-look at this. I guess this is okay. I want there to be more of a delay between the two platforms that should come up here. And then they need to come out a bit sooner. So let me try that. This is easy. I just do like, I don't know, 25. Then this one I do like 4, I suppose. It's amazing. It's not just okay. It's okay. It is okay. It's fun. It can definitely be better. There needs to be stuff on the platforms, I think. But I'll let you tell me it's amazing for now. I guess. Ah, it just feels so empty. Maybe that is the point. And then I need a prompt to tell you what button to push to hit start, maybe. Do I, though? Do games really need that? Probably something in the bottom corner, maybe. Just import the grass and it'll be huge. You're right, but that's the thing. Importing the grass is so hard. It is way more difficult than you realize. Is it though? Wait, let me try. Maybe just importing the dynamic part. is the hard part. Maybe we could just generate the grass without an issue. I mean, we might as well give it a try. Level texture tools, collision 3D, level texture generator, grass placer, collision shape. What the fuck is all this? I forget these things so frequently. And then here's the grass placer, which is this. And then there's just grass, which is the multi-mesh. Okay, I can give this a shot. Level texture. I mean, I think I just copy all of these. What does collision shape 3D do? Is that just a shape for the whole world? And then the grass placer collision shape. This is just for the grass. Oh, what was I cooking? Or the moving platform. Yeah, I was thinking the moving platformers or the hammers are really iconic. I like the hammers. That was my vision. I feel like I executed it perfectly. When I was first thinking of this game, I was just thinking, you know, it'd be funny as shit if there was a character in a game and you walk forward and the hammer just comes down and smashes you. That would be the funniest shit in the world. And that was the whole motivation for this game, basically. Like, wouldn't that be hilarious? I say moving platforms will make it feel more, feel more full, while grass will make it feel more detailed. Yeah, I mean, the lab looks really nice with all of its tiles, so let's go. And looking at this from afar, you can still see the grass moving, which is a really nice detail. And I think I definitely have to go for grass. And I think if the grass is in any way difficult, we give up, we get out of here. But until then, we ball, we try it out. And so I'm looking through all of these. I need a responsive floor node. I have the collisions, but everything else should be the same. So I just need these 5 things and then some other thing. Okay. We go to sky. Go to sky, paste that, and then we're also going to grab the responsive floor node, which I need, and put that here, and then assign that here. Okay, I'm cooking. Setting a 10-minute timer to stop you from moving the grass. Okay, fair enough. That is fair. But for the record, if we're like super close to finishing it at 10 minutes, I'm still moving forward. All right. And then level texture generator. I need to clear that, I think. Let's clear all the existing things so I don't fuck them up. No, none of that, none of that. This is good. Wait, what the hell is this? Grass level 2.trez? What? What is that? Oh, it's for all this information. I need to save this as a different thing. Make unique. And then don't do that. Okay, the rest should be fine. I love your Anya emojis, by the way. They are very cute, and I love the way she stares at me. Don't look at me like that. Not with the disappointment. Grass placer collision shape. That should be fine. World geometries. Oh. Oh yeah, because I need to turn on the geometry for it to actually register the collision. These are mesh. Wait, what is world geometry? Whoa, wait, what does that mean? What does this mean? For this one, it's all 5 of these. Okay, I'm just gonna put those in there. I'm gonna trust you past me that you knew what you were doing and this is what I'm supposed to do, and that this is properly labeled as the thing it should be doing, and there's no other extra stuff I need to worry about. Okay, past me. Okay, we cool. Sky level 2 Trez. No, let's get rid of that. This multi-mesh is correct. The rest of this is correct. Oh my god, look at all these buttons right here for all the the different configurations and actions I can do when setting this up. This system is so complicated. It is unnecessarily complicated. Collision shape 3D raycast. Okay, so this is what sends a bunch of raycasts down to detect where I need to place grass in this tool. Collision shape 3D. This is where the collision shape is. So let's go ahead and put that at 0, 0. And oh god, can I rotate this collision shape? I don't think I can. I just need to... Oh god, I don't think I can. Does that matter? It might. It might matter, but we'll see. Because it's rotated right now, because I've rotated all of this. So it's going to be weird. This is a unique thing, right? And then 60, we'll make this 100. And then we'll move it up a bit. We're just testing right now, so these boundaries don't have to be perfect. I really should make a system for generating the boundaries as well automatically. That would not be too bad, because I just use the AABB, whatever that means. Abby, the ABBA, ABBO. Something about bounding box. Applicative bounding box. Something. Okay, this looks good. And then the grass placer collision shape should be about the same size. 100. Oh god, don't change that one. 100? And then what? That, and then move this. And then move this. Oh goodness, okay. And then do this. Just a bit more. Yeah! There we go. Do it a bit more. Oh. It barely fits. It's perfect. What? Man, I only get spam text or like spam emails when I'm streaming. Give subs for them. 35% off. Twitch. Oh. I can't wait till I can give subs. I can give subs. Actually, I have the Twitch thing. I need to give someone a sub. Okay, we're off topic again. This right there. And then that's right there. And then, okay, this is perfect. No, it's not perfect. Look at that. Look, I found an error. There we go. Now it's basically perfect. Okay. Grass placer. Okay, here's the moment of truth. Here is the moment of truth, Photogenic. We're going to click some of these buttons and hope it works. Generate. What do I hit first? I assume generate grass? No, that's not right. That can't be right. What's that? Okay, wait. No. Maybe that's right. Then generate texture? Oh, God. Oh, wait. The texture's completely blank. Oh, no, it shouldn't be blank. That should be something on there. Yeesh. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to turn on the collisions. How do I turn those on? Activate collisions. Those aren't going to work, are they? So I need to have the runtime collision generator on these. Okay, wait, this makes sense. This makes sense, actually. Okay, now. No. Watch this. We go to here, activate collisions. I don't see any collisions. Is our output? Parameter common parent is null? Where is that? Where is common parent? Okay, this isn't working. You hate to see it. Okay, cannot call method add child on a null value. What? Where? Wait, grass placer. These. Oh, I need to set these right here. Okay. And then activate collisions. And then, okay, now the collisions are active. You can see them, they're active. And then I do generate texture, which will generate a texture by shooting down raycasts across the whole world to tell where something is. And that'll give us a texture that tells us where we need to put down grass. This is actually really hype. I should have streamed this whole system. It's really cool. I like it a lot. The way the way the grass works is just a texture that I draw on at runtime. It's still blank. The fuck you mean it's still blank? What? Fucking asshole. Why would you, what? Okay. What if I what if I derotated this whole sky? So I'm gonna go ahead and that's 22 minus 60. Don't forget that numbers. Photogen, can you write down, wait, let me see what they are again. Can you write down 22 negative 60 in chat for me? Because if I do it, I'll just add another guy, and I don't want to add a guy. I only want you to be there. I guess we could be there together. But like, I'm up here in my VTuber lore. I am up here already. I can't have a. You know what I should do is I should probably just make it so it filters me out so my messages don't count. Okay, but okay, getting off track again. Together forever. Boop, 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 the wholesome ending. Dun, 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 dun. But you are a god. That is right. And don't ever forget it. What is that big ass? Oh, that's the lab. I was like, what is this big ass box right here? Okay, so I did that, and now I go back to grass placer and I generate texture. Please work. Please, 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 please work. Please. 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 It takes a while to load. At least the stream isn't frozen while it's loading. That's nice. At least I hope it's not frozen. I mean, maybe the OBS is able to record separately, but then the stream sending is... This is taking a while. Is it still blank? That's a start. Not ready to celebrate Jess yet. You're kind of missing a whole... Time up, by the way. Already? No way is it up. What? Oh my gosh. Okay, but look. The texture is generated. So if I just hit a couple buttons, it's done. So if I just hit generate grass, it'll do it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. No. Well, maybe I should pass grass texture to everywhere. Is that going to fix anything? Grass place or grass. Do I copy this multi-mesh manually? Copy, grass, paste. Look, photogenic, look, there's a grass. There's grass. Look, we're done. It's done. It's there. I just need to move it over. The sheer excitement of it actually working. Oh my god. Holy shit, it's grass. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Why is it not lined up though is what I'm wondering. Collision shape. This is all encompassed in the collision shape. And it's all encompassed in the grass collision shape. So I don't know. Minus 76.5. This needs to be a bit bigger actually. So I can do it for yeah, exactly. I just need to do it for the smaller block. Easy. It's just a couple button pushes. I promise. I know why it's not happening right now. I have everything under control. Paste. So I can do it for the small. I don't know. Thank you. I don't need that just yet. I need to why is this not what assumptions am I missing right now that I need to account for? There's something important that I'm not seeing. This is not at 0, 0. Yes, it is. Then is grass at 0, 0? It is. But it shouldn't be. It should be at this position, whatever this is. Minus here. Oh, because grass is relative to sky, and sky is not at 0, 0. So if I do that, then it works. I think. This is all making sense. We're all good. Everything's perfect. I shifted over. No. But like, I just have to regenerate the texture. If I generate texture again, it should have both of them in it now. It's relative. I know. I should have. I was thinking to myself, should I also remove the position from the thing? I didn't. That's the thing. I didn't do it. But the grass is done. I did it in time. The grass is right there. Do you see it? It's right down there. And there's the right texture. And then I just do pass texture data everywhere, generate grass, and then there we go. Okay. And then there's the grass. And now I just extract This grass, well, I'll probably leave it in here, but I'll go to sky, set it to 30. This is negative 22, and this is, no, this is positive 22. You're right. And then this is negative 60. Thank you. Plus or minus 3 minutes. No. We're doing, this is perfect. I just realized how I fucked up. Right now, all of this grass is on one object, but I actually need it to be on two separate objects because they move separately. Oh, no, this is fine. This is fine. You want to know how I fix that? I go back. Watch this. I'm gonna show you how fine this is. Let me show you how fine it is. I promise you it's fine. I need to delete some of this collision. Let me delete this one first. And then I'm going to go back here. And where is it? Grass placer. This is a good refresher because I need to do this in the lab world too, but with something else that isn't grass. But now I've relearned the system. So actually I'm not wasting time. I'm relearning photogenic. I'm relearning. I'm gaining knowledge. The generate texture should probably be above generate grass. That's why I know the order to do it in. Because that's what confused me. You need to generate the texture first, then the grass, and then pass the grass. Oh, we're all cool. We're all chill. This is working. This is a working situation where stuff is working. Relearning or forgetting in the first place, both are the same. Yeah, basically. You see, if you actually don't count the moments I was relearning in your timer time, this would have been perfect and it would have worked great. And then, okay, so now I have this grass. And so I'm going to duplicate it and then add it as a child to this sky platform. And now I just make this unique. And now all of this grass data should be unique and shouldn't be affecting anything else. And I can go ahead and delete this platform's collision. Okay. And now I'm going to go back here, activate collisions, delete this collision again, come back here, and just do that a second time. Watch how easy the system is. We just click generate texture. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for reasies. And then when I have to do this again, I can just come back to the stream and watch me do it again, so I'll know how to do it. In fact, from this point forward, I can never forget whatever I need to do because I just have to come back to a stream and watch me do it. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what I'm putting out and sucking in. Was that a nice visual? God damn, has it really been almost 2 hours already? This is double Saturday, right? So I get to keep going. I get to keep raging at the machine. And then we generate grass. And then there, look, and this grass is still unaffected. And so I grab this grass and put it on here, and I can delete this collision, and then I can make this unique, and then I can just delete all the level tools. And now, oh, okay, this is fine. What the fuck? Why is it over there? What? I copied the, what? Why is it over there? No, copy this one. Why does it should keep its, it should, what? Wait, what the hell? Yeah, sure, you can go for 4 hours if you want. Thank you for your permission, photogenic, my lord. Why is it doing that? When you copy nodes, oh wait, I moved it last time. I need to move it. Watch this. If I move it, it'll retain its position. Perfect. And then I need to make this unique. And then I can close this. And then I save. And then I have grass. Beautiful. Wait, no. And then we set the things back. It was 30, right? The position was 30? Because we wrote down the rotation, we didn't write down the position. So I don't remember what the position. I think it was 30. 30x. The grass on here is gone. Is it gone? No, it's all smushed. Why is it all smushed? Oh, cause oh no. I need to fix the shader somehow on this. Grass. Are they sharing the same shader? Grass level 2. Wait, no. It shouldn't have that. It should have a unique one. Make unique. And then this one over here should also have a unique shader. Make unique. Okay. And then it. Oh, I fucked up. This, I modified an original material somewhere. I need to go on GitHub and fix that. Okay, that's fine. This is an easy fix, but this is why this is why you need to use GitHub with Godot, because you'll be modifying stuff that you don't even realize you're modifying until it's too late. And where would this be modified in? That is a good question. Events, sprites and textures, materials, sprites and textures, scene specific. I need to do something I'm editing. Did I not edit it? Is it fine, maybe? What was the path to the material again? It was 30. Thank you. I'm like already moved on to freaking out about something else. I guess it didn't get saved and I should be okay, but just to be sure, let me go to level 2 and see if the material is okay. It's not okay. It shouldn't look like that. Oh no. Grass. Geometry. This is visual assets, materials, world, sky. Okay. So let's go to visual assets, materials. But it isn't here. What? But I modified it. It should be visual assets, materials, world, sky. Why is this show in folder? It's this one. It's in materials and it's in world. Why is this not listed on my GitHub? Me when I overwrite the master text while trying to edit the instance. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And it should be. I'm looking at my GitHub desktop software, and it should say there's a change there, but I don't see it. Do I project save all? I don't know. Visual asset. Am I just blind? There's only 3 things in the materials folder that's being changed with this commit, and none of those are the thing I just did. But clearly, if you look right here, you see that it's modified. Okay. We're good. This is all chill. I just have to go to my GitHub page online and make sure this is just backed up. So, what is this project even called? This. And then, so Godot project, visual assets, materials, world, please be here, sky, grass level 2. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. And then I just copy this into my this one, grass level 2. Is the reason it's not updated is because I updated the tech? No, because that's right there. Right? Okay, open an external program. And these better be matching, because if they're not, then someone has some explaining to do. But it says it's an external resource. Sky level 2.asprite. So this is wrong. This is not even correct information that's being injected into my brain right now. Okay, I gotta run this. When you overwrite, oh my god. I have to re-suffer the pain. I gotta see these. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, it works. I modified an original material somewhere. I need to go on GitHub and fix that. Okay, that's fine. This is an easy fix, but this is why you need to use GitHub with Godot. Why does it work on the game though? You don't even realize you're modifying until it's too late. And where would this be modified in? That is a good question. Events. Okay. It really be like that. Okay. I guess I didn't overwrite this. I guess everything is okay, except for the fact that this is not okay, but Oh, I should have saved that texture. That sucks. I forgot to make these materials unique. Huh. How am I gonna... Well, the answer is really simply just open this image or make a copy of the image that's all red. And I can probably do that with, what do you call it? Placeholder texture. Like, if I just do placeholder texture and then do size 1010, the grass is going to be standing, right? Yeah, that's standing, I guess. I need something that's completely red. Am I really going to have to make a red texture and add it to my project? Okay. A sprite time. Let's make it 4x4 and make it completely red. See, the red represents the where grass should be allowed, right? So I need to use the red right here. Okay, I'm gonna save as any sprite. Okay, here, Godot project, visual assets, sprites and textures. I don't have a folder for this because of course I don't. Scene specific world select. I guess I'll put it in here. Red square. Okay, and now back in here, back in Wintertown, quick load red square. And is that working? Yep, all of it's standing up. Okay, that's perfect. And now I go back to this grass over here and set this to red square, and that's all gonna be standing too. Oh, and now finally photogenic, we can run this game. Okay. I forgot to turn the thing back on, post-process. Okay. Alright. All of that just to barely even see a difference. You can kind of see it moving, but man, is it subtle as shit. Oh, no. I hate the timing on this. This needs to be way slower. I'm glad I was able to see that in fresh eyes, though. Rip indeed. I'll make the animation speed like 0.8. And then I'll probably need to update the delays and stuff, but I mean, it's good as it is. And so, yeah, here we go. Let's try that again. Woo! And the timing works with the lab. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I like that a lot. That is pretty nice. Okay. Wow. I like this. I think I finally like it now. Yes, I still need to add hammers, but this is good. This is passable for what I'm going for today. Okay, let me go ahead and record this as a thing. I need to promo this in a Discord server. I told myself I was going to post this in main chat, post like a promo link to stream in main chat, but let's see. Here we go. Woo. No, I wasn't going to do this. I was going to get the guy getting wrecked by spikes. Yeah, no one needs to see the progress there. Screw that. So now it's been about 20 minutes over the 10 minutes. So it took only 30 minutes. That's not too bad. I was almost done after it was almost done. I was almost done after the 10 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay. You can't watch me play right now, but don't worry about it. When I say I give 300%, I give 300%. Can you argue with that? I don't think you can. Nope. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, I hope you can't hear my voice in the recording. Okay, whatever. Okay, what do we work on now? I don't know. Huh. I don't know. I want to work on something fun. I guess we go back to the lab and work on that. That's all I really need to do left now that... No, I need to add the ability to click on something and then... No, I can do that after stream. I don't need to do that on stream. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Lady Dinosaur. Dannysaur, I appreciate the follow so much. I've been trying to get affiliate. I think that might be the one follow I need. It says I have 25 on the main thing, but then It doesn't say 25 in the affiliate thing, so I guess I need more, but yeah, thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day. And yeah, 26. Oh, it says 26 now. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it says 26, but my affiliate thingy says 25, or no, not 24. So I guess someone doesn't count. Someone's a bot somewhere that followed, and now I just have to wait for a new person. All right. I do have some really old followers because I had this Twitch page up for like a year or more, and people just randomly followed it sometimes, and so that's probably why it took so. It needs to be like fresh followers, maybe. I guess I don't know, but hopefully by Monday, because that'll be past my deadline, so I'll have time to work on my stream setup. I'll be affiliate, and I could. I don't count. No, Photojet, you count more than you count twice. Actually, there's actually like 3 bot accounts. But you just count twice, so it's only 1 in comparison. Wait. No, it'd be 2. You'd count as 3. You count as 3 people. You count as photogenic and male. Those are all 3 separate entities. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Okay. Okay, let's go to lab. You know what I should do? This is a GitHub commit. Let me commit before I ruin more stuff. Is the material thing here yet? Or is that just... I guess it's not being committed, which is not my problem. What am I calling this? World select big progress. Commit 51 files. Feels bad I didn't make it. No, you're all good. Yesterday was... What did I do yesterday? What did I do yesterday? Yesterday I was doing the control prompts, which was kind of boring, so don't worry, you didn't miss out on anything. No, you good. You good. No obligation to ever be here. But I appreciate, yeah, it was kind of boring. Let's actually, I don't think I ever played that on stream today. So let's review what happened yesterday, which means I need to go to code, and I need to go to preload and switch this to not this, lab level 1. And then we're going to go ahead and compile that. Compiling. Why don't I just make this a thing I can configure in Godot so I don't have to re-fucking compile every time? That is a great question. That is a fantastic question. I don't know why it would take 5 seconds. I don't know why. I just enjoy suffering. Oh, we got the intro. Draw yourself. The timing on that banner is pretty good. And then you draw your face. So, ooh, ooh. And this was supposed to be a nose, but I actually just make it a mouth. It doesn't look as good anymore. How do I? Oh, I just hit enter. And then there we go. And then, oh yeah, the tutorial text is kind of meh. I don't know. I kind of like how slow it is. I did need to fix some stuff on tutorial text. I need to give some sound effects. I need to go like, you know, like Undertale talking where it goes like, you know what I mean? And then I did some other stuff where I made it so the tutorial text doesn't repeat. Oh, but that's still repeating there. Huh. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to add a tripwire. The tripwire doesn't work yet. It's still a trigger box, but the tripwire will trigger the alarm. So then when you play through a second life, you learn how to crouch like this, and then you crouch under the tripwire. And so this single room will be like the whole tutorial, and then you'll like go out the door, and that's where the rest of the tutorial-ish level is, where you just like do normal level stuff, basically. And yeah, like I said before, I really like the red on blue. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make the blue lights become red when the alarm thing starts. I could easily do that with a shader, but I think I like it, the blue on red, so I don't think I'm gonna change it too much. I really love the alarm system, though. I really love how the lights came out. That was like that was a quick thing I did too. I am shocked at how good it came out. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the promo thing. Okay, hold on, let me post on Discord. Well, let me preview the video first. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, that's just me watching the video. All right, let's get some, hopefully someone else in here, and then we can all just hug and have a cuddle session together, photogenic, and it's gonna be so wonderful and wholesome. Yeah, let's go to updates. Doing game dev streaming right now. Hop in and watch me suffer. And then I put in that. And then I need my Twitch link. What is my Twitch link? It's this. And then oh yeah, don't do that. And then okay, perfect. And now I can for my 3D platformer. And then it's not hoping, it's hopping and watch me suffer. Thank you, Photodunk. I got it though. I do that too though, where like a streamer asks for something and I type it in chat super fast, but by the time the stream delay ends, they've already got it. I hate it when that happens, because then I look like the asshole. But I'm just trying to help. But I know that, so I appreciate you. Stream delay. I need to try the one where it's like not as bad. I know there's like an option on Twitch where it's really fast and there's like no stream delay, but I'm always scared because there's already so much encoding BS with how my thing works. So I don't know if it'll work as well. Okay. Hey, host. Oh, and that doesn't do the link I want, but I think that should be fine. Okay. That should be good. I don't know why I want this to be like more official looking. Like that? And then I don't know. Yeah, I posted in the hacks community. That is my current promo place. Once I get back on Blue Sky though, I need to start posting more on Blue Sky. I think that would also help a lot. I have a lot of I don't know if about a lot, but I have like a decent following on Blue Sky. During like late 2024 to 2025, I was posting almost daily like little game dev vlogs. They were like little tiny videos of what I was working on. The issue was I couldn't stay focused on a single project, and I like posted about like 3 separate projects. I kept canceling, and now I feel like really embarrassed to post again because I'm on my 4th project, and I'm like, ugh, am I gonna come back? I mean, the answer is no one really fucking cares. It's Blue Sky. Everyone just follows on everyone, and it just appears in one big feed, and no one's really keeping up with what everyone else is doing, so it's not that big a deal. But, you know, I feel so self-conscious about the fact that I can't commit to a single project. And, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. Wait, I'm on the ramp almost. Oh, Photogenic is right on the ramp. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Photogenic! Oh. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, you did the ramp. That was so hype. That was so fucking hype. I need there to be a thing you can do on top of the ramp. Oh my god, I cannot wait to work more on this. I'm so happy that I made this stream thing, and oh, it's so good. Yes, yes. Okay. Oh, perfection. You did the ramp. Let's go. Let's play through this one more time and then see what I need to edit. But I basically need to do tripwire. I'm covering you up for a second. Hold on. Hold on. Draw yourself. Whoa, whoa. The rampy shenanigans. There's tutorial bugs, but I'm not going to worry about them because they're still usable. Even if the black text or the black background still appears a little right. See where it is? It's down there. It's right down there. But, yes. Okay, cool. So, let me add a crouch tutorial, I guess. That is so hyped, though. You went over the ramp. That is a moment in history. Someone take a picture. You better clip that. I want to see that later. Oh my god, the ramp meta is so hype. Oh. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay, cool. Let me think. I guess there's a lot to be done here, but I think crouching... Well, I can't do a tutorial on crouching under the laser until I first make it so the laser actually works, which means, I guess that means a bit of coding. Visually, does it look good? I like how it's not fully transparent, but it's difficult to tell when you're far away. But I think it looks good. I think you can kind of tell it's like intended to be transparency-ish. Have transparent vibes. The ramp clip. Ew, I know we just saw this, but let me watch this again. It is what it is. Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm on the ramp almost. Oh, photogenic is right on the ramp. What's so fucking funny is when you say that, your character's already off the ramp. It is what it is. Wait, I'm on the ramp almost. Oh, photogenic is right on the ramp. Oh, man. The clip doesn't work because by the time the stream happens, I'm already reacting to, like, what you see. I'm reacting to what's happening on OBS, which is delayed. Like, oh my god, the delay. Okay. I need to make sure I don't do that. I need to make sure that in the future I react only to the stream, because at least then it'll be in sync, I think. That doesn't make any sense though. Why is it delayed? Wait, that doesn't make any sense at all, because I should be reacting to... Oh my god, because I was reacting to the stream on Twitch. That's why it's happening. I should have been reacting to OBS. Oh, but if I was reacting to OBS, it would have been too late. Ah, no. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, we made a good effort. I need to think about that's true. I can only react to things on OBS if I want the stream interaction to work. Okay. I'll remember that. I will remember that. Serd will, the text appears on screen. Serd will remember that. That's a fun little thing. I have like a little button I push for a text comes down that says, Serd will remember that. We tried. It's okay. The recording will be up and we can get it all in its glory. Oh, alright. I don't want to do laser. I don't want to do laser. I really don't want to do laser. But laser is how I do all of this. Let's do doors first. I need to make it so the doors move. Okay. So door frame, door and door. Door and door. Well, first of all, I need to give the doors collision too. So I'm not sure what the right move is. I guess I give them a runtime collision component for this one, and then a runtime collision component for the left frame. And then I give them collision for a door, and why is, oh, those are the area lights. Okay, that makes sense. So door and door. I thought those were like internal area light nodes, but that's just like what that's supposed to be. Okay. And then that should give me collision for now, but I don't think the door should be using, neither of these should be tri-mesh. These should be simple convex because they're very rectangular. In fact, I should probably just be using rectangles for these. Yeah, I'm going to do that instead. Oh, jeez, I shouldn't abuse the like the very precise collision for things like this. It needs to be rectangular. So let's go ahead and give this a, well, this is going to be static. So let's give it a static body and then give that, oh, I hate how you can't do the collision. I guess it makes sense. That one makes it easier. It makes it easier to copy, but it's also a resource too, which is so funny and weird. Oh, but I guess it lets you configure the collision more in 3D space. So I guess I'll give you a pass for now, Godot, on your design choices. This should not be 10. Or should it? That's not correct. No! Banned. Okay. I really hate how I can't see the collision. Well, I guess that's correct right there. I hate how I can't see the collision in the editor with the shader. No, not 8. Is this 7 high then? And this will be 3.5? I guess that's no. It's 6. It's clearly 6. All me and my homies know it's 6. And then like, I guess, stretch it out here. Oh, no, this is 2 definitely, actually. And then this is 2. And then we shift this body over to go over the door, which I'm not sure which is which. It's this frame, right? But what frame is that? Because I can't really see. What the hell? How do I see what frame this is? I guess I just have to move it. Okay, it's on this side. It's on this side. Okay. Let me turn off the shader real fast. Where is it? World stuff. Okay. I really hate that I have to do that though. That is so annoying. Can you show me this freaking collision? Oh, there it is. Okay. I hate doing, this is the one downside. As much as I love 3D, having to like work in 3D with all these collision boxes and triggers and stuff is such a hassle. And I really need to find a way to see them through my shader in a better way. And I don't know. There's definitely a way though. Let me put this on the other frame. That should be perfect. Yes. And then these doors need to be children of an animatable body 3D. Yeah, right there. Animatable body 3D. So that'll go there. And then this door will go here. And then they should all be the same position. This is going to have a collision shape similar, where it's also a rectangle of some sort. And I know the height this time, which is 6. And this transform is going to be -3, which is going to, no, not -3, +3. And then can I just, yeah, do that. And then do this. Ooh, there we go. That's 1.5. Okay. And this is 1. Right? Wait, no. That's the correct, and this is 3. And then that's perfect. That is a perfect door collision. It's too bad. It's too bad it's on the wrong side. It should be over here. -1.5. Okay, and then we do the same thing. Animatable body 3D. Put it up here, put the door in it, and then give this the same collision shape. Okay. And now we have the 2 doors that are both animatable. I hope. Well, let's first check see if the player can even run through them. Which they shouldn't, but who knows sometimes, you know? Who freaking knows, dude? Oh. Dun 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 dun. Scribble, enter, shatter. The shader's not even turned on, so it looks gross. But the point is, this blocks my movement. Oh, you kind of jump there and not get hit by the spikes. That's interesting. Okay, and also the debugger has like a bunch of errors. This game looks so interesting without the shader. Wow, okay, and then what are these errors? Is it just spout stuff? No, it isn't. Node not found because I've rebuilt. Oh god, it's because I need to rebuild the lighting. I don't want to rebuild the lighting. Please don't make me rebuild the lighting. I have to do it. I have to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, please, please. I'm suffering. I hope this doesn't make everything bad, though. I hope so. We can dream. We can hope. We can pray. Go, 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 go. Rebuild that lighting. Rebuild that lighting. Rebuild that lighting. Integrate indirect lighting 31. Suffer. Don't tell me to suffer. I'm doing my best. Oh, did this spam guy get a goober? Oh, the spam guy goobered. Okay. Well, can I? Okay, while I'm waiting for this, can I just delete them from existence? Okay, where are they? Remote. This one right here. Can I just like move them off screen? Whoa! Okay, I can move them around. Can I just like plop them somewhere? I need a jail cell for like people. Okay, can I just stick them inside the cabinet and trap them forever? Oh no, I can't. No. You're going in there. You're getting inside there. Hold on. Okay, they're just inside. I put them in the cabinet. Yes, I'm thinking about a jail cell. That'd be so hype. Like a little container, and you just like plop them in there. That would be so cool. Okay. Oh, I still hate their name being on screen though. You know what? You know what? You just, if I delete this, will it crash because it has a reference somewhere, a dangling reference? Maybe. So I'll just turn them invisible. And that didn't do anything. What am I missing? Label 3D? No, that's not it. Is it label position? Label, is it this? I need to turn off. No. Wait, what is this? Why is there another label here? Rich text label 3D and then rich text label. And then what? Why am I able? Oh, it's always, oh, they fell off. They're gone forever. Okay, I didn't want to just throw them off the edge because I'm not sure how long they can fall before they like it overruns the numbers system, but it should be a while, I would hope. I think I have a limit on acceleration when you're falling, I think. But okay, goodbye for now. Stop people from going over the ramp. Maybe the ramp just goes into the jail cell. No, the ramp has to be something good. The ramp needs to like give you a crown or something if you get on. Then you have like a crown on your head. Oh, with a point. Exactly, it needs to be a point. There needs to be a point to everything. Oh wait, the light finished building. All right, cool. And everything still looks good. Hooray. And if I animate this door, will it animate in the game? Let's find out in a second. Yes, like channel points. Oh, I'm so hyped for channel points. This is going to be so much fun. Did I forget to turn shader back on? Get back on there. Okay. Jail someone with 10k channel points. It'll be a whole war. All right, hit enter. Woo! Bam. I'm glad you're able to see the laser, though. I was also worried it might be too invisible, which could be kind of the point. But I can't move through these. And then if I go into the editor and move them, like that, you can move through. Okay, so the animatable body works. The animatable... Excuse me, god damn. Okay. Would that design count as a rocket? Don't worry. No. Just three circles. Just wholesome. Just like a triforce, but of circles. A circle force, as some may call it. Of beauty and wholesomeness and wonderfulness and grace. Okay, so I want these doors to start open. Don't judge my rocket too hard. I want these. Okay, I'm gonna call this door. I don't know what else to call this. Door 2, and then, but then these are called doors. I'm gonna call this door 2 mesh, and this will be door 1 mesh, and then we'll move this to the side a little. Nope, not that. That's the door. Okay, so we'll make that like -2, and then we make this -2, and then when you trigger the alarm, they close together. I guess it'd be like this, like bzow, bzow. Okay. But I need to make them close, and I want to do that with events. So I would go to trigger alarm. Oh, here, this is okay. Let me show you how cool my eventing system is. I click on Mover 3D, and then I'm going to assign it to one of these doors if I can freaking find it. I hate it when there's too much stuff. That is annoying. No, here we go. Door 1. And then start position is going to be whatever it's starting in right now, TBH. Door, I named the wrong thing, door 1 mesh. Whoops. Okay, door 1. You start at that, and then you just go to 0, 0, basically. So let's go ahead and give that to you. Trigger alarm, Mover 3D. Start position is this, end position is 0. Easing is going to be... No, I'll make easing, what is easing going to be? I'll make it a custom one. I'll make it... Because if you're sci-fi doors, you go... You, like, slam together, right? So that would be... That'd be, like, cubic in, rather than cubic out. So we'll do that, and then duration will be... I'll make it 30 to make it fast. Then we can copy that, and then do another one. Paste. Make... Oh, what did I do? Okay, make unique. Door mesh 1, instead we'll do No, we don't want door mesh. What? No. It should be door 2. It should be door 1. Well, first of all, let's go to door 2 for this one. And door 1. No, 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 no. You are door 1. Okay. And that's it, I think. Maybe I'll wait on the second one. Should wait is on. And then I'll add a screen shake for when they close together. So let's see how that looks in a second. Are you hype, fellow humans? How do you do? Are you hype for my shenanigans? Let's shenanigan together. Oh, you can kind of see the door open in the intro too. It's just circles. It's just circles. I just like doing the. It does. It does. I mean, I'd probably make it slower to like tease the player that they couldn't make it in time. Let's do 60. 60, 60, and then I need a sound effect for the doors moving, but I can do that later. I don't want to do sound effects on stream. That's going to be such a hassle, because I need to be quiet for that, so I can listen to the sound effects. Okay. Yep, draw yourself. Just 2 circles on top of each other. And now we do this. Ooh, it's really, it's nice, but you don't, the screen shouldn't shake if they're that slow. So I think I go back to like 20-ish. Like this. And then, but if I delay it, then players might not correlate it with the alarm going off. They might, they should, they have to. Wait, we'll make that like 30, and then we'll move it on top of the movers. So now there should be a distinction between the screen shake of the alarm starting and the screen shake of the doors moving. But the doors moving should still correlate with the alarm system going off. I would hope. I would pray. Yep, intro. Whoa, whoa, enter. Okay, I really need to turn on the skip intro for this. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfection. Let's see it again. It should reset, right? I don't think I set it to reset, actually. Okay, yeah, I need to reset that. But besides that, that's pretty good. Resetter. Reset position. And then I'll do one for door 2. Oh, boom. Boom. Alright. Alright. Oh, I didn't skip the intro. Well, we're gonna watch the intro again. The intro's nice. I like how the intro focuses on the open doors now, which lets you know that, hey, doors are open when you play this. I don't know. They look kind of ugly like that, though. Huh. And also, they aren't in the right place where they should be when you build light. That's why they look like that now. They don't look correct, because I built the light when they're already open. Oh, goodness. I need a way to make it so they're moved open after... Like, right? That's not... Maybe? Why does it look wrong when... Because I move... I don't know. How do I fix this? Because they're not glowy like they should be. Okay, so... Well, let's first set their starting position back to 0, and then door 2 should be 0. And then I need an event, not on starter spawn. I need on event at the very beginning. Like, on level construct. On level start first time. And that'll be the name of the event. Okay, so let's go here and add that. Where is it? On event. Let's add our... So what would I call this? On level construction, maybe. On level construction seems good. We'll call that for the node. And then on level construction, that's going to be in the ready. So I can just go ahead and do if event kind equals on level construction on trigger. And that will just trigger the events. I could probably queue free this node after that too. So I mean, no reason not to. I would assume maybe question mark. Maybe the on events are passed into an array, so I shouldn't do that. Okay, I guess. Okay, I suppose I will spare it from being obliterated just because of, oh, unmatched patterns on level construction. Where? Oh, right here. Okay, that can on level construction. We don't want anything to happen there. Anywhere else? No, I don't think so. Okay, let's try it again. And now let's go back to Godot. Are you going to finish compiling? Nope. Okay. But now this lighting should work, I would hope. And then it would, on construction, if let me assign the event manager, this, I'll set the doors positioned to where they should be after the light baking has been applied to them. I don't have a way to do that. Well, wait. Can I just do mover 3D and then start end at, what was it, negative 0.2, or was it just -2? I think it's just -2. Linear duration 1. And then node path. Right. I have to do this again. I hate selecting node paths. Okay, copy, paste. And then what do we got here? What do we got here? Door 1, door 2. Same thing as before. Okay, perfect. Let's test if this works. Including, and this is, for this time I actually want the intro so I can see if the door is open or closed when you get to that point. Or how it looks. Okay, please work. Please work. It didn't work. Okay. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, why didn't it work? Look at that. That's not correct. It looks wacky as hell. But if I don't do this, is there a way I can just stop this? I need like a do nothing event kind, basically. If I shift these over, is it gonna fuck everything up in the editor? I'm really concerned that it will. Let's do it now. So do not trigger. Okay. This might fuck everything up. I really hope it doesn't. Please do not. It, well, because does it not? Because I'm worried because like the enums are stored as numbers, right? So maybe if it's like I'm shifting them around, it'll somehow shift up the number indexes for the enums somehow. I don't know. I guess you're right. I don't think they should. What will be the point of using enums then, right? It should be stored by name. But, well, no, there we go. Did you see that? Did you saw that? Oh, you couldn't see it because the chat's blocking it. I watched in real time as the event was set to something wrong. This used to be on level construction, which was 3, but now it's set to on level start, which is now 3. Well, you do have anything that specifies number with an enum comparison. I guess. But also the fact that I need to consider that, well, this is an enum, right? Where do I see the enumness? I don't know. But yeah, it didn't work. No. This one should be this, and then on move input should be this one. Oh, that's annoying. So I can't ever change the order of those until later. I can do it here because I only use them like 3 times. But later I gotta make sure I commit to that. I gotta future proof. Well, do you have anything that specifies a number with an enum comparison? Then it'll, no, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I also, well, event kind is this, which is an enum, which should generate the thing properly. I don't know. Godot does it by its, maybe it's because I didn't use the Godot editor, and so that's why it's not registering as like this enum updated. But yeah, Okay, do not trigger is what I want. Evil. Godot is filled with evil. So am I, so it's okay. That's where we're a perfect match. It's why only Godot can work for me. Oh, it didn't work again. What? the hell is happening? That is absolutely a penis. I don't mean to do it. I swear to God. I just... Minecraft villager noises continue. No, don't expose me like this. Do I need to rebuild? Like, what is happening? The light is lighting right there. Why is it not lighting when I'm playing the game? Why would you game me like this? This is a gamer moment. I'm gamer maximizing. I don't know. I'm gonna take a stretch. Ugh. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. All right. Because it is moving object and you are baking the light. Well, that's what I'm saying though. It's the baked light should stay where it is before I move it. So right now the doors are in the closed position. So when I run the game, while they're closed, the light should stay where it is, right? And then when I move them, the baked lighting, which is attached to the door, should remain attached. That's a lot of errors. Like, for example, what it should look like is this. Can I click on this door? Is that even the right? If I move the door, the lighting should remain attached like this, but they start in the open. No, not anymore. I turned that off. So watch, when you go into the intro, they'll be closed, but they will have shenanigans. Watch. Okay, it worked that time. I just need to rebuild the light. And the question is, if I run this and they move, okay, they're still lit as fuck. So maybe I just need to rebuild light. Oh, wait, photogenic. I figured out the issue. The issue was I moved the what is it called? The light baking is relative to the node paths. So the issue was that I moved the node path of the door to be like different in a different place because I put it inside the animatable body. So I had to rebake. But now that I've rebaked, it'll work. Do you see that? See that? I told you. You know what'd be cool if I could somehow bake the lighting of the world onto two different light maps, and then whenever I do something like close a door, I can transition between those two light maps and then have like kind of really good looking dynamic lighting, even though it's just like baked lighting, but it's baking between multiple light maps. That'd be cool. I don't know if that's possible, but maybe I should try and figure that out. Use space, interact with objects. Woo! Okay, this game is fun. Okay, so that works, and the doors close. Wait, do they stay closed? Did I reset those? Now you have an on first death event to tell you how to crouch. Yes. Okay, I need to... These doors need to reopen. Oh, because the resetter's not registering. Oh. Oh my goodness. Ah. Okay. How? What? To tell you, not even on first death event. Yeah. I have that already. For that, I can use a condition in the eventing system to check how many deaths have occurred, which I've used to turn off the tutorials after the first death. So that's done. That's good. I just need to do it. But I'm sitting here mad because I'm not sure I'm gonna have to design this so that it resets the open position, because the open position is done using I usually use these nodes called resetters. Added at the end of the event list instead of the beginning so it doesn't mess with Godot. What? Added at the end of the event list instead of the beginning so it doesn't mess with Godot. What does that mean? No. I don't even know. I'm sorry. I'm so confused right now. But the way I need to think. So the reason the doors like go back, everything resets back to how it does. The do nothing enum added to the end of the event list at the beginning so it doesn't mess with Godot. The do nothing enum. I mean but it does. It should be good now, I think. Well, because it only runs once. I need to run it after you die, which would be on level start or respawn, actually, like that. So maybe I should just remove these resetters and let it do that alone. But you put it at the beginning. But I fixed it, I think. No. I think it's okay now. I think they're closed. They're closed. The doors are closed. Oh noes. No, I just need to copy this and go use num checks with enums like 1 equals enum example. Huh. Interesting. But for this, I just need to make a copy. I need like on level construction. Oh. Oh, for the switch statement. I don't think that matters, maybe? That should be fine, I think. Because this is I think that, oh my god, you're on the ramp again. How's the view up there? Can I give you a pat with my hand? Pat. Oh, whoa, that was a big jump off. Oh my god, that was so cool. Oh, good job. There we go. I hope you had a good run off the ramp. Wow, the ramp is going crazy today. To Dawn Spawner, respawn. I do these every time? On level spawn or wait, these don't run every time on the level I respawn. When does this even run then? It runs what? It runs start gameplay after intro. That runs once. What? Oh my goodness. Your freedom. I wonder how that other guy is doing. He's still falling somewhere. Oh, okay. This runs once, so it doesn't run after respawn. I lied to myself. How could I let this happen? Public function, let's go. That's what it's, thank you. I mean, what else are you gonna call it? It's let's go. Let's go. I need a reset. Oh, goodness. I need a resetter that can let me reset to a custom position instead of the starting one. Okay. I mean, there's multiple ways I could do that. But, you know, here's how I'm going to do it, because the resetter's already good enough to do this. On level construction. Do I even need this? Let me switch this off. Do not trigger. Let me switch it so... Let's go! Red and Mario accent. Alright, oh, these I took away these. I took away the resetter privileges. Resetter here, then resetter here. Boop, bop, bizzity wop. And then I don't reset those, but I am going to reset a property of name position to a custom position of vector 3. Bing bang. And then add value pair. Actually, I should probably just copy this resetter over. Resetter? I hardly know her. Okay. Okay. The door is closed. Well, I know how to fix that. I need to go to this and turn this on level construction, and that'll work. But I really wanted them to just be in one, like, spot. Like, I wanted to have consistency. Okay, this is fine. There we go. Open. And now do that. Break out. Run over here. And now they're closed. I didn't see them close, but I perish. Run back. They're open. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Whew. All right, that was a lot of work. But now I know how to do that. What next? What next? Ah. Okay, damn, I am tired. How much longer do I have to go on for? I said double Saturday. Oh, it hasn't even been through. Why is time going so slowly now? Those first 2 hours were so fast. Doing grass and stuff. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know. Huh. Okay. Okay. So jump up. You're right. Next we do crouch tutorial. So that's going to go. We do a trigger box. That's the trigger interact. Let me turn this off. This is the hide tutorial text, which is this hides tutorial text, which I shouldn't actually have. I should have that for only the first time you're running through here. The second time it should display the tutorial text for crouching. So let's do an if statement in the eventing thing right here. And the condition's going to be a check game value. Death count is equal to 0. And if that is true, we're going to do this hide tutorial text right here. So copy that. If true, add event, paste. And then if false, that means we show the crouching tutorial. So where is that? Tutorial, set tutorial text. And then that's going to be use. Oh, I don't have a thing for that yet, do I? Crouch input to crouch. And then speed. Do I care about the speed? What have I been setting the speed for right now? Tutorial interact, I set the speed to 2. So I guess I'll do 2 for this one as well. Tutorial, hide tutorial text 1. No, don't do that. Right here, set this to 2. You'll make a, whoa. When I read that, I thought to myself, that'll be a wonderful idea from Flowey. What is this glyph entail? Resetter here, then resetter here, boop. Oh my god, I know what this is. Busy walk. And then I don't reset those, but I am going to reset a property of name position. Where do I say it? Custom position. Where do I say it? Bang. Go on. Add value pair. Actually, I should probably just copy this resetter over. Resetter? I hardly know her. What is wrong with me? Okay. All right. Okay. The waiting is the best part. It's cursed. It's like the anxiety of not knowing when I'm going to be hit with the moment I already know. It's spooky. This should only happen actually when I'm on my second life. Should it? Yeah, I guess. I'll do it without the second. Nah, well, I'll keep it there. Okay, turn this back on and we'll give this a go. Oh, I can't give this a go. I need a code and crouch input. So I have move input, or I have jump input. Jump input. Nap time moment. No. I said 2 hours. I said 4 hours. I'm going for 4 hours. I'm going to take the biggest nap of my life after this. It's going to be so hype. A crouch input. And then... Crouch input right here. And then we go find all the cases that I'm missing. So, oh my god, the jump input is massive. I just need to do input icon kind, honestly. So I guess I'll do that. We'll call this single input kind. And then the kind will be this. And then I'll go back up here. Single input kind of type input icon kind. And then that will be set here where I do single input for jump and then single input for crouch. There we go. And then that all should be good. And then that'll pass then perfectly. Okay, let's try compiling, see what happens. Uh-oh. Jump input pattern variables must be lowercase or with var. Okay, wait, what? 170. W coding? Thank you. That was pretty fast. Oh, here we go. Single input. I was able to run through that pretty nicely, if I do say so myself. And I do. So, yeah. I really like the yellow in the background of my TV that you can't even see right now. Maybe I should just switch to like only doing yellow and gold. I always look over and I see like green or blue, but I rarely ever see yellow, and I really liked that when I was back there. Oh, unmatched patterns move input on 166. Oh yeah, here. This needs to be move input. There we go. You removed the Thank you. Thank you, Photocheck. I appreciate it. Sorry, yeah, my bad. I appreciate the help, I really do. Oh my god, the energy is so funny. Like you're like, it took too long. No. Oh, it's fine. It's good. This is what I wanted. Okay. That was my first thing. Oh man. I'm gonna get a crouch tutorial when I run through the second time. Let's see. There we go. Use control to crouch. I mean, it's still gonna trigger because the laser doesn't actually work, but there we go. And I need to make this disappear after the laser. So let's copy. Let's do trigger, not trigger alarm. Do I have anything else? Trigger tutorial interact. Now, if this is another death, this makes the tutorial disappear. So hide tutorial text. Where is that? There it is. Perfect. All right. Ooh, this tutorial's gonna be so hype. So hype, dude. So, oh god, so good. Okay. Woo. And do. Shatter. Oh, you space interact. That happens. Jump down. Use control to crouch. And that happens, and that's gonna disappear. All right. Okay. Whew. Maybe I should take a break. That's not okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. Let me see if I can. I'll close the game. But that is good. That is progress. Do I not? I need a standby scene that isn't just this. I need something. I guess that's another future thing I need to add to this, because I don't want to like go away from my good ass streaming setup. I love this. This is great. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna go stretch and hydrate. There has to be a better way to do this green screen thing. Can I just come through right this? And that worked basically. My green screen is just, oh no it didn't. Oh, because I forgot to turn on the lights. There we go. Ooh. Cotton things. Oh. You forgot to mute mic again? No, I don't need to mute mic. You can hear all. I don't mind if you hear all the things I say in the background. That is fine. Unless, like, I don't know, what'd you hear? What'd you hear when I was gone? Was there a ghost? Were they saying stuff? Did you hear things you didn't want to hear? Spooky things from the seventh dimension? We're going to the eighth dimension and beat the big monkey man. What does he say? Enter the seventh dimension and meet the little monkey man. Smaller. And then, like, yeah, something about the monkey man. I want to fight the monkey man. Like, you can. You play Sekiro and there's a monkey guy and you fight him and he's hard at the end. The green screen was telling me to KMS, keep myself safe. No, oh, no, not the green screen. Nah. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Okay, back to game dev hell. I don't know. I guess I got to do laser then. I don't want to do laser, but I'm going to do laser. Laser actually shouldn't be that bad. It's just a trigger box, but instead of a trigger box, it's a raycast. So that actually is pretty simple. Sorry, I'm blowing my fan was on. How long has my fan been on? I hope it doesn't blow into the mic. You would tell me if you heard a fan blowing into the mic, right, Photogenic? You gotta let me know if my microphone quality goes down for some reason. I guess it's good. It's not. Okay, perfect. I don't know, sometimes you can just be talking for hours with someone, and then, like, eventually you'll be like, by the way, and then you hear yourself, and you're like, wait, why does my mic sound so crunchy and awful? And like, oh, I just thought it always sounds like that. It's like, no, it was such my webcam mic, not my real mic. I could have fixed that at any time. Okay, good. Let's see. So I guess trigger box right here is what I need to modify. And then it has a connect on body entered. Okay, so what does Raycast have? Raycast Godot. Raycasting. No, give me the Raycast node. Raycast 3D node Godot. There we go. And this will give me something. Something indeed. Something indeed. Huh. I don't know. No, that has to be a signal. But there's no signal. There's no way there's no... What? How does Raycast not have a signal? There's no, like, on hit, do something? It just waits? That is weird. That is weird. Okay, I just need to constantly check what its state is, I guess. Huh. Okay, trigger box, let's create a new one. Duplicate. This is going to be called, I don't know, Triggercast. And then is enabled. I guess I keep it all. I have to copy a lot of this behavior over. There has to be a better way to do this. I mean, probably, but because the only difference is what's causing it to trigger. I don't know, but I guess, yeah, collision layers. Where do I set those? Set collision mask value, set collision. I guess you only care about mask because you aren't going to be able to touch it. Okay, set collision mask values. Don't care about collision shapes at all. Pre-process. Disabled right here correlates to what on a raycast? Enabled. So I should do the opposite. Enabled equals false. And then right here again, disabled is true, which means enabled should be false. Disabled is false, which means enabled should be true. What else we got here? I guess that's about it. And then we run the triggers and we enable trigger box. I guess instead we'll call this enable trigger cast. And then overlaps body. How would I? I guess I need to force update. So force ray cast update. And then is enabled. Well, first I'd do is enabled, and then I'd update that. And then I'd do if is colliding and... Oh, how do I check this? Huh. Ho, 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 ho. So for that is colliding, I need to get collider shape? Or no, it's just get collider, right? And then I have to check if that collider is a player. So get collider equals player. And then we trigger with the player. Okay. Oh goodness, my nose is itchy. Okay. Now then. Huh. Now I need to add trigger cast level management. So trigger box, trigger, this comes before, so let's do that there. Var reset. Trigger cast, array of trigger cast equals that. Let's just take all the instances where that's used and copy that. So copy this. Cast. Push that in there. Copy it again. Third instance right here for our in this variable reset. And then fourth one is this one for our in this r.let's go. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. And let's see if it works instead of the trigger box. Do you want the running list of items I have on the notepad? Absolutely. Yes, please. Thank you so much, Photogenic. It's kind of hard to find a good place to write those down. Feel free to just write them in our DMs if you want on Discord. I wouldn't mind. I just said, I just seem like a good place. I do forget these things in the moment. It is just so hard to resist the temptation of forgetting the spaghetti. The spaghetti being the important information I need to remember. Okay, so that's taken care of. What else? Okay, remove. Well, I don't want to remove it. I need to copy the events over, but trigger alarm is this. And that has a bunch of stuff. And now I need to get a trigger cast, which is interesting. And we put this on top of this, I guess? Oh, God. No, we're just going to copy the position from that. Copy, transform, paste, and then move that over. Now, the real question is also, where is forward on this? Because I'm not quite sure where it's shooting out. Ooh, thank you for the DM. I appreciate that, Photogenic. World stuff disable. We're next. Oh my gosh, next Monday, I might just make that like a stream dev, like stream where I just develop on the stream stuff. Wait, what the? Oh, target position. Oh, I can edit that. I want target position to be positive Z10, like that. There we go. Okay, perfect. And then, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. And then I could we could actually do the things and I'll remember them because I'm doing them in real time. Okay, so the raycast is literally there. I need to assign event manager. I need to go to tutorial alarm, disable that, copy these events over. By the way, how do you want me to send you the goods? Oh, I mean, if it's just in one GD script file, you can send me that. I don't know. Talking about the image stuff. Oh yeah, just like in my head, it's like more of a label thing, like the label wrapping, word wrapping, image word. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's if you just send the whole Godot project if you want, if you're able to. It depends on. It should be a pretty small Godot project. I mean, whatever works for you. Just over Discord. I guess Discord you have the upload limitations, which can be kind of annoying, but it's okay. It is fine. I think. I perhaps think or perceive. It's everything in one. All right, perfect. Then yeah. then just do that. And I thank you once again for the help. I really do. I'm gonna go ahead and set lab level there. What I should also do for the raycast is have a visual I can update. So for oh no, I forgot to update the shader. I'll link a GitHub if it doesn't. Oh, that would be perfect. That's genius, actually. Yeah. All right, sounds good. It didn't work. It didn't work at all. Whoops. Okay. The laser's not working. Why is it not working? What an asshole for not working. I can't believe it. So it should only collide with player and collide with bodies and all of this good. Oh, I didn't actually program in the hitting behavior because there's no, what do you call it? There's no update function. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, delta, float, okay, this is gonna be so annoying. Is colliding, and I don't know if it's the player. Where do I get if it's a player? And I guess, syntax is get collider, which is an object, which I'll check is player. If it is a player, then we on trigger get collider like that, which I don't mind calling twice because, well, let me cast that actually, because it's only going to run on rare occasions. All right. Oh man, okay. Ooh. Okay, let's keep doing this. Got 1 more hour until I'm free to doze off and nap forever. So that does that. And then go. It's called Godot because you have to go. Go, Dot, please. You don't have to do a double. I'm going to do a double stream photogenic. Oh, the raycast worked. Telling myself I don't have to do things is how I don't do anything. If I tell myself I don't have to do something, then I never end up streaming. And I spend a whole year not streaming. There we go. Oh, it's still triggered. Does my collision box not get any smaller when I'm crouching? It might. And as a result, if I could tell myself I don't have to double stream, but I mean, if I don't, then I never will, and I want to do it. That is my goal, is it not? Control the crouch. Yeah, I think my box, my hit box is just the same size regardless. Oh man, past self. You just need to finish the game dome before the end of tomorrow. Well, okay, tomorrow I'm busy as hell, so I can't make any progress. And I'm gonna be away from my computer tomorrow, so I have to finish it by tonight. But I mean, technically, all I have to do is just get through this control. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I can just, it's good as it is. Once you crouch through the laser, yeah, basically, the end of today. Once you crouch through the laser, I mean, I don't have to add, like I said, it's not a real demo. It's just like, I could say whatever I want as a demo, and then the people who are trying to hold me accountable to finish it by the due date you'll just get whatever. You'll all see. You'll just get a little play test of the little levels I've made so far. But it's so empty in there, though. I mean, we can add some decoration. Last second. Decoration's easy, so we could all do that, because it doesn't require any fucking programming. You just drop objects in the world. Okay. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the crouching. Oh my god, past self, why would you do this to me? Past self, why would you fuck me over like this? I cannot believe you're playing me like this. Okay, player, crouch. Where does crouch even happen? Here it is, crouch. And then you also wanted obstacles to squish you in the hallway from the wall. I wanted that. That will not be that's probably not going to make it into the demo. I need to keep doing quotes when I say demo. But Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably not going to happen. That's going to take a lot more work than you realize to make that look good, because that's hard. It's hard. State equals crouching. Oh, here we go. Okay, is animating done? State equals... Okay, what does state equals crouching do, though? Like... I don't think... It doesn't seem to do anything. State equals crouching. Is there any place where I see... You also... from the wall, yeah. Like I need to... okay, I need to figure out where crouching starts and where crouching ends. And to do that, I need to handle all these... Well, what I really need is a function that I assign state to, and I check the previous state before reassigning it back. Okay, you good. Have a good dinner. When you come back, I'm gonna have all the progress. You're gonna be so impressed. Oh, it's gonna be so hype. Just you wait. Just you wait. But yeah, huh. How do I do this? Sorry, I'm looking at Twitch analytics when I should be streaming right now. They're so interesting sometimes. I don't know. State equals crouching. Like this is why I didn't do this before, because it's such a hassle. Let's see. I guess I go to objects and first figure out where the collision box even is, because it's going to be under player collision shape. And so do I have access to this collision shape somewhere? Maybe. Let's copy it and see if I do. Collision shape. There it is. Okay, so I have access to collision shape right here. Which means to make this collision shape smaller when I crouch, what I need to do is to just make it smaller. I can literally do that. The issue isn't making it smaller. The issue is making it bigger again once I'm done. And also repositioning it. Yeah, thank you, Photogenic. I appreciate. State equals crouching. I mean, I want to do it when this happens. So collision shape dot size? No. Dot... What is it? What is it called? It's a cylinder, right? Oh, but I need to like get the shape first. Okay, so I need to do cylinder shape equals cast from this to cylinder shape. And that will, is that right? Cylinder shape? No, cylinder shape 3D. Okay. Cylinder shape dot height equals what? So what's the height in here? The height is 4.25. So 4.25 divided by 2 for now. And then when state does not equal, crouch to stand is what I need. Because it's only going to change the state from here when it's crouching. Okay, when that happens, then we set the thing back to normal. Just 4.25. And that hopefully updates it. My other issue is that the position is in the middle of the player. So if you squish it, I also need to update the position too, which is this value. So cylinder shape dot position dot y equals that. And then I go here, I need to divide this by 2. Wow, that's so crazy. Okay. All right. And that should fix. Okay, so back here, let's test this on... God, I have all these sky levels open. World select, level 1. Okay, I don't need world select. I need level 1. Is this done compiling? Cylinder shape 3D has no field position. Oh, because that's the shape, not the thing. Okay, that's fine. I just need to get the shape right here. So that's going to be position. Run that again. Take 3 billion years to compile, because I need to find a better solution to that. And then... Go. Okay. Okay, this should work. Explain to me why this wouldn't work. Someone explain to me why this wouldn't work. I don't know. There we go. I can crouch under it. And it works. And crouching works too. It's not too buggy. Oh, I love that actually. It's kind of nice how easy that was. Oh, I love that so much. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. That's so good. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm having ideas for like ways I can make this level more interesting. Like I have an idea where like once you get through past that first laser, another laser comes out, and then once you dodge that one, another one comes out, but then starts moving towards you. And then we could even do like a Resident Evil reference where it turns to a grid of lasers somehow, and that gets you, and that'll be great. But that works. How would I what's the word? Modularly, programmically, not hard coded in a way that I could make it so this updates its position to hit the player when they interact with the raycast. Oh god, that is something. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. But I don't know. I need to represent it. No, here's what I do. Here's what I fucking do. Is I have a way to represent the other tip that I want. Actually, a good question is which looks better? Hitting them from the one side or the other? Because I want them... Oh, that's such a good question because I'm not entirely sure what that is going to look like for either of those. Let's hit enter to continue. Let's go through here. And then I'm going to touch it. But then in the editor, I'm going to try out some different things. So here's what it looks like if it hits from this side. Like that. You can barely even see through. Which kind of works, actually, because it should have a big visual impact when you walk past it. So maybe that is the move. That could be the move. Oh, that might be the move. That's totally the move. I cannot believe that's the move. I'm gonna blow my nose again. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Oh, that was a big one. Okay. Oh, today is just not a good day. What did I do? Did I go out? I didn't go outside, so I feel like I don't know why my allergies are acting up so bad. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. But I'm gonna figure it out. So what I was saying was I need to make, so if this is where I want it to hit the player, then I need to make that part the part that I control, which means I go into here, create a node 3D to act as my pivot. And then, we have to move that in the right spot. So let's go copy this, copy, position, paste. And then move that to the other side. Why is that in a weird position? Oh, because I moved it. Dumbass. Because it's over there. And I'll move this to 0. And then this, we'll move it back to where it was. So, no, that's not right. We move this back to where it was, which was -5. And then we move that as a child here, which will keep its position. And now I have this to modify and move. It's a little too long, actually. I wonder if I can fix that, or this should just be 0. Nope. This should just be -6. Maybe? Is that correct? Yeah, that looks good. Okay, and now I update that position to be where it hits. Oh, and then I have that be the thing that, oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. So then I go to export var hit position updater. I'm gonna call this a node 3D. And then this can be null, but if it isn't null, okay, here's another thing. If I'll do it here. If this does not equal null, but it is colliding, then we set its position here to the collision point. Equal get collide no, where do I get the point? Get point? Get collision point. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say. And then if not, we reset it back to its default position, which is what? I don't know. I guess I should find that out. Collision shape, we don't need this, so var default collision point. No, it should be default hit position updater position. Okay. And oh no, it's gone. Vector 3. And then we're going to go ahead and check if this is null. And if it isn't, we can go ahead and update this to be whatever this position is. Position. Okay. And then we just else this, I guess. Else if hit position updater is not equal null, then hit position updater dot position equals this position. Okay. And then we compile for 3 years. Oh. Okay. All right, done with compiling. Come back here. We're gonna call this laser, and then this will be laser mesh. And then TriggerCast is going to assign. Oh, I can just search for nodes. Oh my god, why have I not been doing that? Okay, we're gonna search for laser, and now this should work. I hope. I pray. Cry and I pray and I beg. Love me, say that you love me. Hold me, hold me. Hold me. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love that. Okay. Oh, that's nice. I need a bigger indicator of that it's hitting you, though. Well, I guess it's fine the way it is. Oh, but I love how, like, you clearly can tell that you're being hit, especially in full screen, I think. Oh, yeah. I still need, like, a particle effect or something that's going to go when you get hit for the first time. I also need to make it so when the laser's coming out of something. Like, it can't just be coming out of this block. I need to get rid of this, which means I need to calculate where it's going to be. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 rows from the bottom. So it's going to be this wall, this time placer, 1, 2, 3. Oh god, I lost count already. Whole thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that. Oh god, I hate this type of window. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 4, 6. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's a 0. So I just make this X. Okay. Giant meshes. First time chat. Shrill Duck 41. Greetings. How are you? How you doing today? I'm just working on a game, making this laser come out of the wall. It's kind of a hassle to do, but once I bake these lights, it should look nice again. How's it going? Having a good weekend? It's having a chill time? I wave back to your green ducky. Oh, I gotta wave over here because my camera's off screen right now. Don't look at my face cam system. It's kind of weird. The character goes off screen a lot of the time, but whatever. Quack, quack, quack. Oh my god. I love how your guy also was green in my thing too. The characters are completely random colored in my Twitch interface, so hell yeah. how you have your camera on the TV and why it moves. It's a long story. I basically just programmed the whole thing myself, and it's like the Twitch interface you're looking at is like with itself a Godot game, and then like all the little guys that are like chatting that represent the chatters are just characters I made, and then my camera is a texture that I share using a thing called Spout to share textures between different programs. So it's just a long, complicated thing of of interworking pieces that somehow work together. Why are there all these errors here? I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Just to make this overly convoluted stream interface. And I hope you enjoy. Okay, there we go. So now the laser comes out of this blank wall. And so here's what my game looks like. I'm gonna play it right here, right now. Let's see. It takes a bit to open. There we go. They play as this guy, and they first draw a face. So I'm playing on keyboard, so it's kind of hard to draw. But there you go. And then you can move out. I'm making the tutorial right now, and so I'm working on this mechanic where if you hit this laser, it triggers an alarm system like that. And so that happens, and I think it looks pretty good. I'm working on a duck spaceship in UE. That sounds fantastic. Whoa, a duck. So is the spaceship made of ducks? Or is it just a spaceship with ducks on it? Is what I'm wondering. A space duck ship? That's fantastic. I like how he sips the juice box. Oh my god, I love him so much. He's a very chill dude. I like him. Oh, that makes me thirsty too. I'm gonna get a sip of my hydrating water. It's a duck-shaped spaceship. But does it also have ducks on it? Or is it just or humans? I hope it's humans. If I'm a human, I want to be on the duck-shaped spaceship. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, let's do this. Oh my god, hell yeah. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, my throat is so ugh. But I'm good now. But yeah, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah. So it's a ducks in Unreal. So is it just for like a space game, or like a mod for something, or like your game specifically, or something interesting? How are we doing? We found a new person today, Photogenic. You'll need to find out how I'm going to get my VTuber in it. Oh, so like for like a stream interface. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh man, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. It's I mean, I am a weirdly overcomplicated stream interface person, so yeah, I feel that. I like complicated things. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I don't know much about VTubers. VTubers like a whole space I need to learn about, because I truly did everything from scratch here to such a degree that I'm completely clueless when it comes to like standard VTuber softwares, which kind of sucks because I have a lot of friends that use like VTuber softwares, and I kind of want to like be able to help them or have knowledge that I can use to give them advice on things. I just want to be cool and technical and awesome, but at the same time, it's like I don't use any of those programs because I just want to do everything myself. I seen a streamer, I was like, I need to get my shit done. My shit here is so unfinished though. Every time I stream, there's like 100 new things I need to add to my whole system. Like I need the guys' colors. Like you guys, I call them goobers, the guys in the bottom that represent y'all, the chat. And I want their colors to be the same as your color in your name in chat, and have it update in real time. And then like I want there to be like a lot more interactions, but I'm not affiliated yet. I like just started streaming like a week ago, but I'm not affiliated yet, so I can't do any of like the interactions I want to do until that happens. So I appreciate you following, by the way. That helps me achieve that goal a lot. But there's a wizard streamer, they have crazy overlays. Yeah, oh my god, you should link them. I want to see all the craziest kind of different things. I really like mine because it's 3-dimensional. I guess you're also doing a 3-dimensional thing. I guess a lot of VTubers are 3-dimensional because I do see there is like that one program that makes them 3D. Yeah, I wonder. It's interesting you're using Unreal, is what they said? Yeah, using Unreal Engine. Because I thought that, like, a lot of the, what is it, Vroid Studio, whatever VTuber studio it is, was, like, built on Unity. I mean, I guess in that sense, it's still a 3D model. You can put it whatever you want. But I was always under the impression that it can only be, like, it's really difficult to do anything outside of Unity when it came to VTuber stuff. But maybe, you know, like I said, I don't really know much about how those things work. Oh, I didn't add that to my list because I thought we were done with that. Oh, no. It is a sheer coincidence that you came out as red and that Shrill Duck came out as green. It is just a pure coincidence. It still doesn't work at all. You know this. That's the same red it's always been for the very first chatter. I'm sorry I've disappointed you, Photogenic. No, that'll definitely be the first thing we do next stream when we upgrade the stream interface. Oh yeah, by the way, Photogenic, look at the game. I did it. I made the laser work. It even like cuts, it like even like blocks the laser when you walk in front of it. I'm really happy with it. Hold on. Let's run it. Go through the intro. God, I really have to skip this intro. Oh, Unity's okay. But I know Unreal Engine, so I need to figure it out. Fair enough. See, watch this. Boop. And then if you stand in front of it, it gets cut off. Interesting. I feel that too. I was a big Unreal Engine guy as well. I just stopped using it because, I don't know, I really need something with a scripting language, and I don't want to use blueprints, but yeah. I like Unreal Engine a lot. It looks very beautiful, so definitely if I didn't have Godot and I was not going for like a simpler, low-poly aesthetic, I would 100% use Unreal. In fact, I almost did use Unreal for this stream setup, because it's so beautiful and the lighting is crazy. I might still switch. They have C isn't like... It's not really a scripting language, it's more of like a low-level language that takes forever to compile. And that's my main issue, is it's the compiling times, which I know I'm complaining about compiling times right now. But I want something I can like fast prototype things in, and C++ is difficult for that. That's why I like Godot, where it has both C++ and GDScript, because you can like do things in GDScript to test and then just switch over to C++ when we need it. And so that's been my go-to for the most part. I even have my own system where I write in HAX programming, which is its own language, and then I wrote my own compiler to convert HAX into GDScript, and I can also write one that converts into C++ in the future that'll work with Godot. So I'm getting too much into the technical stuff with how I do my game dev things, but yeah. Long story short, I'm not a big fan of C++ writing it directly though. The multiple, like the header file and the source files together is such a hassle to update, and there's all those like little things. But there is like there's not extensions, like bindings to things. I know there's like Unreal.js. I have no idea that's still being updated though. Yeah, last commit 2 years ago. Yeesh. Oh no. I know there was also an Unreal Nim. Nim would be cool. I wish Unreal Nim would keep... No, wait, Unreal Nim is still getting updated? Oh, I'm getting so off topic here. Unreal Engine has so many optimizations that I love, and love how fast Unreal Engine is with environments and level design. I agree on that, though. Unreal Engine is definitely... That's everyone basically agrees. Unreal Engine looks the best, feels the best, and is by far the most performant. And so, no, definitely. Like I said, I almost used Unreal for this stream interface. If I wasn't in such a rush, I would definitely use Unreal. Like, if I was making something I really wanted to look nice, I might even switch to Unreal in the future, but nah. Oh, I guess one of the reasons why I didn't... Not animation is hell. Now animation is hell in Unreal? Really? How did it get worse? Did it get that much? Oh, no. That sucks. Oh my god, I just thought of another thing you could do. When a goober goes off the ramp, you can make it create a clip. What? I don't know if I'm doing that. That's a bit too... Well, eventually I hope to get to the point where you get to go off the ramp all the time. It needs to be something crazier than going off the ramp. It needs to be like... I don't know, like, can a goober, like, do some other crazy trick that would be way more difficult? The ramp is a bit too easy. Sorry, Shrill, what we're talking about is, in... right here in the main screen. These goobers, there's a chance they can walk up to... I can't even see the ramp right here, and just walk up the top, and fall off, and we get all hyped when that happens, basically. Because the movement's all random. But, like I said, I want to be able... people to be able to control their movement somehow with points, maybe. Doing a flip off the ramp and timing it properly with channel points. Exactly. Like, there needs to be... Here's what I know so far is I want, like, you be able to, like, use channel points to do a kick with your goober, and then you can kick other guys or kick people. And I guess another action could be, yeah, jumping or, like, doing a flip forward that's really expensive, so you have to time it just right. And if you jump right at the tip of the ramp, you can get somewhere something. You can do your own point system. Yeah, I could with, like, by just tracking the messages. But, I mean, you still don't really, you know, then it's based on messages, right? And not really, like, watch time. Plus, I'm basically at affiliate. I just gotta wait for it to, like, register. And then, you know, I don't know. I like the Twitch point system a lot. I think it's fun. It's pretty cool, if I do say so myself. And I do. Okay, we're getting off track here, though. Is this done? Then how would we know when we can redeem points? Yeah, there would probably be a command you could do where it'd be like, get points. It'd be like really old Discord bot commands. You have to do like exclamation point, get info, and then it just DMs all the info, or not DMs, just writes all the info in a message that spams up everything. Oh, it would be so bad. But no worries, we're gonna get affiliate, and then we'll do it that way, and it will be great. Oh god, please tell me in the list of to-dos you put in fixing the chat whenever someone sends a new message. I keep seeing that and forgetting, oh yeah. You do exclamation point points, then the bot will tell you how many you have. Yep, basically. Basically. I love the troll the goobers do when they turn on one foot. Yeah, I'm really happy with it too. They use... Okay, let me test it. So, I mean, you do this, you get hit, and you go down again, it tells you to crouch, and then you crouch underneath it, and then you're good. Oh, I also did crouching when you were gone photogenic. Crouching works now. And then you get on this, and I can call it a day. Okay, cool. That's okay. I'm gonna call that's basically done. I love when they troll on one foot. Yeah, what was I talking? They use what do you call it? They use root motion. So to actually make a move, I use the literal animations I made for them, and so I had to get kind of creative with how I like showed the animations, right? So like if you turn around, that's kind of difficult to do because their bodies are like this. And so turning just a little bit already looks kind of weird. So the twirl was just kind of the natural thing. Shake my head, evil and low right. Yep, crouch hitbox. I haven't tested it that much. I don't know if it's gonna mess anything up, but at least for the time being, crouching does work. What I need to do is make it so that when you hit the final level, it takes you back to the title screen or something. So let me do that real fast. That shouldn't be too hard. I have level, and then I should have, like, go to next level. Here we go. And then instead of changing scene to this, we just go to res scenes title.trez this. If you're not affiliated, it works and you can have the point on screen. Yeah. No, I definitely, I would do it if I was more desperate, but I'm going to get affiliated any time now. And also the issue is, you know, that takes a lot of work to implement, and that work could be spent just working on my game, basically. And so I try not to do too much work on the stream setup when I can, because I should prioritize the actual game I'm making rather than the streaming. Oh, Shrill Duck is on the ramp. Oh, I like how I'm going to sneeze. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, Shrill Duck, do a flip! You can't do a flip, but I mean, oh no, don't turn that way, turn around and jump off. Like under my little guy that has the name will show me how many points it has under it. That would be cool. Maybe I could do something with that. Maybe I could give them like, I don't know, maybe I'll give them like health or something. There's definitely potential in a system that can go along with affiliate, but yeah. Oh, there was no second sneeze. Now watch as the Shrill Duck camouflages in the trees. Oh, now they're out. All right. Okay, I guess I did it. Did I compile? Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. And now if I play this, I should be able to go to the title screen from this scene by getting to the final goal. Okay. That. Go under there. You just need 25 followers done, 3 average viewers on 4 days, almost there, and 4 hours. Oh, all the other conditions are done, Photogenic. They have checkboxes on my thing, so I've done the apparently I have the 3 average viewers for 4 days already. Where's my thing? Apparently I've done that already, so it's just a matter of maybe failed loading title. I've done that. So all that, like I said, all I really need is just the thing. Sorry, I'm multitask. What? So yeah, no, I'm basically good to go. It's just Twitch needs to update the followers, basically. And then I could stealth my way in. Photogenic is looking for like, where's the refrigerator? Yeah, I want there to be like interaction with like the little shelves there and have like items you can pick up and stuff. Oh my god, I'm so hype. Yeah, but like I said, I have affiliate basically. I just need to wait for Twitch to update it. Why can't I change scene to the title? What's up with that? Cannot open file. And why can't I do this? Ready, fail. Make sure resources have been imported by opening the editor at least once. Error loading resource. What? I can open it right here. There, title is open. Huh? What is, oh god, it's laggy. Okay, here's the editor. Here's the title. Editor load. Oh my god, my nose is killing me. Hold on, give me a second. Let me blow my nose again. Let me move the mic out of the way. Oh. But yeah, my ultimate goal, I don't know if I ever said this. Hold on. Is. Oh, Jesus. I want you to be able to set up. I want there to be battles. I want there to be turn-based battles in my stream with the guys. That's a very long-term goal. It's not happening anytime soon. But like every 30 minutes, a bad guy jumps in on screen, and you have to, type your turn as like a redeem or something. Oh my god. Yeah, my allergies are insane today. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Ugh. Oh, sorry about this. Oh my Jesus. Okay. But yeah, I'm like paranoid. I like blue nose gunk all over my face. No, I should be good. Yeah, I want turn-based battles. I want like every stream to be a roguelike, where you collect items throughout the stream to fight enemies, and the final boss is me, and every time you try to beat me at the end of the stream. How are we planning on cutting down the number of objects in Godot when you have more than 5 again? I'm not gonna worry about it. I think if I'm at the point where there's like 10 people and it's all crowded, I think I'll be so happy I will just find a better way to do it. Maybe I'd like zoom out the platform a bit so it have more room. Maybe we could have like multiple stories. I don't know. That's a problem for future Surd. Fuck that guy. Past Surd is an asshole, but you know who's even worse than past Surd is future Surd. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, where's the other goober that you sent into Freefall? That is a good question. I wonder if I can grab him somehow. Let's see where he is. Oh, here he is. They are at, that's a big number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Apparently they're at this number. How do I type that somewhere? Okay, I'm gonna go to the code editor. They are at this number in terms of Y, whatever this is. Okay, so negative 500 million. If you get your nose and lip pierced, then chain them together, you will not have to worry about your nose running away anymore. I hated that visual. That was cursed. Why would you say that? No, my God. For a second, I thought it was like genuine advice. I was like, oh, maybe a piercing would get rid of all my allergies. Nope, it's just cursed knowledge. Okay, let me bring them back. Let's go back to the main scene. And then if I set their Y to 0, they should be somewhere. Why the hell? Wait, where is your position? Character A. This is you. Your position is here. So if I copy that and paste it right here, they're on top of you now. They're inside of you. And then I move them. Whoa. No. Go back up. Oh, they're invisible too. There we go. Okay. I brought them back. This is a random spam account that came in earlier. I don't have a system for kicking them out of the stream interface when they join, so they just hang around. So I dragged them off the screen just by doing this and just, there we go. Goodbye again. Goodbye again. I pushed them off again. Okay. All right. Okay, stop getting distracted though. I gotta figure out why I'm suffering. Why isn't this working right here? Get load packed scene, add, why is this not working? Why is Godot fighting me? Why are they fighting me? Why are we fighting? Have you even seen my, goodbye, first astronaut. Goodbye. Oh. Yes. Yeah, is that what the goobers are? They're astronauts, like the imposters from Among Us? Well, I guess the imposters aren't astronauts, they're the aliens. And then there's the, what are they called? Crewmates? Make a pen for them and throw them. That's what, yes! We were just talking about that. Like, make a little jail cell that we could, like, drop them in. Oh my God, that would be so fucking funny. It didn't work. It'd be so easy to do, too. Oh my God, that would be so fucking hilarious. Yes, I agree. There will be a jail cell that we can drop them into. Whenever they're getting rowdy. Or if anyone's being chaotic, I'm like, all right, you're going time out, and you just grab them and pull them up. What I really want is like a hand I can use in the game to like grab, like I want to take my cursor hand right here and then just like take full control of it so I can grab guys and then just pull them away and then drop them somewhere, and it looks really nice. But that is for future me to do. God, how long have I been streaming for? Okay. 3 hours, 40 minutes. I'm trying to shoot for 4 hours this time. So 20 more minutes to figure out this bug. Whatever it may be. I'm so fucking confused. I don't know why this isn't working. It's making me very aggravated. This is unbelievable. Let's do it now, sippy emoji. I thought of a way for you to have many goobers where each view of your pages has a different environment. Oh, I like that, actually. I like that a little photogenic, but I don't know. I want people to be able to see their goober at all times. It's more fun that way. Plus, the time I spend on each scene is very disproportionate to one another. So, I think the truth is, I don't think I'm ever going to have a stream where it has more than 10 people. That's very unlikely, in my opinion. Oh, you can have like a stream that has lots, like 10 people. Having 10 people talking at the same time, that's probably unlikely for me. So, I don't know. It kind of messes with the current, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, in the sense that, like, we can't update the current one in real... I can't add things while the Godot game is running, unfortunately. If I could, I'd be adding so many things already. Yeah. Unlikely. Yeah, probably unlikely. I don't know. Holy shit! Shrill Duck is on the ramp again. I just noticed. No, don't go back down. Jump off. Jump off. No. This is fucked up. Oh, they kind of off the side. Okay. There should be, wait. There's a system, I forgot about this. If you fall from a high enough distance, your face goes splat. Have we seen that before? You only see it when you spawn in at the start. But you can re-trigger it by falling off the ramp. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's the cool part of falling off the ramp. You get to see yourself go splat. Or you just go face down. Splat is a bit of a strong word. Okay. Yep, only when spawning and when you lift this up. It's pretty fun. Why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? Please working. Please working. Because the ramp is too slanted at the end. Yes. But I feel it goes, oh wait, this worked. Okay. Huh. So why can I not, okay, this goes new game. And this is the thing we just worked on. I need to make these animations a bit faster. I also need to make so when I click on these, they work. But okay, going back to this. Well, let's do that right now, because clearly this isn't working anytime soon. So for that, I would need to go to... What's it called? 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 What is it called? Oh, it's in here. World select. I would just set the first thing to be export public var next scene on select, and that would be a packed scene. No, packed scene. Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, a sheer drop. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I need to fix that ramp. The 3D glasses is so cool. Oh, why are they so cool? Next scene on select, and then so when I hit A, it will do that. So I need to do if rust input is just pressed, rust input kind dot menu okay. Then what is it? It's scene changer dot change scene. Oh, I need the path. So I guess I'll do a path here instead. And then path this. Oh, that's so. Oh, I guess that makes sense. You are Shrill Duck. You would be the one who makes the duck emojis. Ooh. Oh my god. Well, use a little knife. Sure, get Quackadon. Is that a knife or is that like a... Oh, that is totally a knife. Get quacked on. He has a knife. No. What do you got there? A knife. No. Shrill Duck, why do you have a knife? Why would you knife me like this? Don't knife me like this, please. That's all I ask for. I don't want to be knifeified. Sir, emotes when I get affiliated, I think. Or can I do them now? I assume that's an affiliate thing. But yeah. I hope soon. I have no idea how I'm going to make them, though, because I'm not a very good 2D artist. My realm of expertise is very tiny in 3D only. And a bit of pixel art. Oh, it is affiliate. Okay. Well, you'll have to help me design this photo, Jen, because I have no idea what we need. I know a lot of people have like the same vibe of emotes consistently. So yeah, we gotta find out which ones match best. We actually do have some emotes. I made custom emotes for Discord, and they're pretty hype. I'm not gonna get into this, but I once made. It started when I was trying to see if I can get like, I don't know if anyone uses Line. Line is like this really shitty messaging app that's big in Japan, and they have like the ability to use custom emotes there is way more difficult because they have like a huge like you have to put them in their store, and they have a huge like validation process to get them on there. And I just wanted to see if I could do it, and I did it, and I made random dude stickers, and they're somewhere out in the world. And then I ported them to Discord, and so I'll need to port them again to Twitch. You can make them now, and it takes a while for them to get approved. Oh, Yeah, I heard that. Now that you mentioned that they take a while. Just make a 3D model and you to make your emotes. Oh yeah, make a model of you and make your yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I like 2D. I like it when they're a little silly. 3D, it's hard to make it look silly, I think, sometimes. I don't know. I don't know. You can make 3D models and SS screenshot flatten them. Yeah, bro, photogenic. Duck just said that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's something about the way 3D. Well, you could use shaders. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there, right? We'll figure it out. I guess having a bit of like a 3D emoji could be good, but like they're so small, right? Which is the issue. When there's something is that tiny on the screen, it's really difficult to like, you need exaggerated disproportional features, if that makes sense. Like you need like a thing with like big eyes and like a disproportional face and no perspective to really show what you're trying to communicate with the emoji, in my opinion. And so that's kind of difficult with 3D. I mean, you can do it, but it almost takes more work than just drawing it in 2D, right? So, I don't know. Free emojis might just be funny to, they have 2D bone rigging software now. Yep. Oh, that is true. Yeah. So I can just like make like a simple model and then rig it to work. Yeah. I mean, there is one more solution, which is just, get good and just learn to draw, which is what I'm going to do basically, because it's not that I don't want to do it. I just, it takes some training, it takes some practice. But I don't know, I need excuses to do 2D drawing more, so yeah, I better get this emote wrapping thing for you for certain emotes so I don't have clipping. No, the certain emotes would be great. Whenever you oh, what if I made so if you use a surd emote, it does something special with the messages, like if you do like a party one, the message like turns rainbowy and like emits like party emote like effects. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Here's what I should do for the emotes. The emotes are just my face. I just get really close to the camera and just do like a paw. Like, I can't even look at my... Like, that's emotes. People do that, right? And then I'll have, like, the distorted face when I get really close, like this. Hi. And that's just a stare emote. You see, we don't need art when we have the power of technology. I need to test this while I'm here. How much time do I have left? All right, less than 10 minutes. Oh, no, what? There's an error. Unknown identifier next seen on select. What do you mean unknown identifier? Oh, because it's right here and it should be in the other one. Whoops. No, that's actually correct. I just need to... My old ones. Oh, shit! Oh, that's a wholesome heart one. And then the squeeze. Oh. I like them. Thank you for sharing, Shulduck. I appreciate all this information and knowledge and experience you are delving on to us. Or just emotes. Emote stuff, basically. First of all, okay, the index, and then I get the options data index, and then I switch to that. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Okay. All right. This should just work, I think. Well, it's going to title, right? I didn't change that. It's so fucked up that it can't go back to title, though. I don't know why it's like that. That's so frustrating. Okay, here we go. Title. Start new run. This is going to teleport me straight in there because I don't have any transition set up. Where's the food in the cabinets? Oh, please work. Oh no, there's an error. What the fuck? Oh, because I didn't actually pass anything. Whoops. Also, is the reason why title's not working is I do res twice? No, because I do res in here and that works. Rip food. Okay, folk. No, I need to update these. So I go to player. No, I need to go to world swapper. World swapper. Oh, it's world select. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. And the next scene to select. So this would be lab 1 and this would be sky level 1. Save and run. And now this should hopefully work. I hope. Please work. All I could ever ask for is this just to work. Okay. That works. Click on this. You go to the next scene. This one, click. Oh! Okay, so this works. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Okay, I need to fix the transition, but that works. Oh, a clip! Okay. Oh no, it's gonna be my face close to the screen. This. Hi. And that's just a stare. That's a pretty good stare. I need to make the CRT effect on the camera like more distorty, so it really looks like I'm like the crazy mode in like an anime where it gets close to the eyes and goes like, you know? Oh, I love it. Hi. And that's just what if I just had like a camera on my face and just my eyes being like that was how it looks the whole stream? Could you imagine that? That would be so sick. If my eyes were like the real on like the scene the whole time and that's just what you saw. That would be so fuck. I need some way to like attach this to my hat and then it just only looks at my eyes. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking funny. Okay. So I already have the setup for doing the go to next scene right here. I just need to trigger the fade out. So how do I trigger the fade out? Bar next scene string, next scene equals this. Oh, it's on transition rec. Transition rec dot fade set should show true. And then I update it here and then I return so it doesn't do anything else. You also need a streamer in your face mode. You also need a streamer in your face mode. I'm so sorry, Photogenic. You'll have to elaborate. What does this mean? What is this? Why am I getting an error? Unknown identifier next scene. It's right here. 130. Oh, no, it isn't. I'm dumb. This should be in here. Okay. Oh my god. You also need a streamer in your face mode. Oh yeah, that. Oh, I hope that's on the list. That's also a good point. When I just need to talk and also write down a what's it called? Like when there's like a screen where I'm just like to be gone for a bit. Not enough arguments. 137. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it will randomly pull up a Twitch streamer and puts them on your face. That would be so sick. What I should do is when I'm looking for someone to raid, their stream should appear on the TV face as I'm watching it. Or like when I'm on a browser, it should show the browser on the TV screen. Oh, that'd be so cool. There's a lot of potential, I think. I just need to, it just takes time to implement. It just takes time. Like when, yes. Yes, it's like, all right. And it does like static and then like it switches to their stream and then like slowly zooms in on the screen and then I hit raid and then like the stream actually switches the web pages to the next stream. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool transition. You can't tell me that wouldn't be the sickest fucking transition in all of Twitch. So that's Future Me. Future Me, oh my god, Future Me has so many hype ideas they can do. But first of all, oh my god, I need more parameters here. Invert. I don't know what. I need to find out what code I did for this elsewhere. Should show in options. Go back. False. Okay, middle. So I need this. Okay, so false, go back. Run that. It's funny if the streamer is stuck on your face. That would be an amazing transition. Past, present you is really piling on the work, to be honest. No. We're not going to do it all at once, though. I'm going to have, like, 1 day a week, I think, that's going to be dedicated to stream interface improvement. Maybe that could be like Sunday. And so that'll, well, just like one day a week, I'll improve something in the stream interface. And so slowly over time, it'll get better and better. Unknown identifier transition effect. Oh no, it's supposed to be transition rect. But yes, no, it's gonna be gradual. It has to be important stuff first, like fix emojis, make names match the colors. We need to do it now. No, you don't understand. But Sunday, no, okay, it's this Sunday, I'll do it Monday. But it'll be consistently Sunday from this point forward. I promise. No waiting. There could be a little waiting. Wait, you can have a little waiting as a treat. Okay, let's please work. Please work. Please, 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 please work. Please, 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 please work. Are you guys impressed how I'm kind of making progress while I converse? By the way, 4 hours. Oh, thank you. If this works right at 4 hours, that's going to be crazy. Okay, I hit tutorial. It fades out. And then it fades in. Okay, look at that. It's too bad once I hit this goal, though, it doesn't... The game doesn't switch back to the title screen, tragically, somehow. Okay, go under laser, go to the goal just for testing. There we go. Wait, it went to the title. It worked this time. Wait, what changed? What the fuck? Why did it change? Okay, I guess... Now let's do the other levels just for testing. Okay, that's the lab. And then this is World 1. And then it's going to fade in. Oh, this one actually has sound effects. Okay, cool. Alright, I need to add sound effects to the intro, though. Okay, let's get this guy face cream, be with him for a bit. Alright, and now we're going 24 hours and everything is not done. We will add another 24 hours. Bet. Okay, let's run through this. Jump over this. Okay, and then hit this. I like that. I like that goal sound. Okay, smash. Are you making a game? Yes, Zlad, I am making a game. I am playing it right now, actually, as a matter of fact. Welcome in! Oh no, Zlad can't see themselves in the stream interface, but your goober should be appearing shortly. Let me just finish this up and test if this works. Oh my god, I almost fell off. Okay. Okay, that moves that. This is the whole playthrough of my game. No spoilers, no looking. These are all... You're cheating if you're looking. I can't believe now we're getting new people right when I'm about to go. Maybe I should switch my schedule. Oh, and then it goes back to title. Okay, perfect. All right, there we go. Okay. Nice. I guess that is... Wow. I am actually going to finish the day off with progress done. Big progress. I mean, that is demo-like. Why? Why are you making a game? Zlad, since the moment I was born, I was destined to make games. I can't fucking control it. I can't stop myself. It's all I want to do. I was put into this world to make video games. No matter how many attempts it takes, no matter how hard it is, it's going to happen, whether you like it or not. Understand? Understand, Zlad? Do you understand why? I'm doing it for me. Did you ever make a game? Not really. I mean, I've never finished a game. I've started multiple game projects. Never finished one, though. I mean, unless you consider, like, the stream layout right now a game, then I guess I've made that. I've done Game Jam games, too, but all of them are very incomplete IMO. Oh, you've linked a thing. I'm kind of scared to. And how old are you? That's kind of a creepy question. I am... what's a funny way to answer this? I am 30,000 years old. I don't know. I'm 30. I'm not 30. I'm I thought it was like a specific... I mean, I thought it was like a specific YouTube video that I made. And I was like, did I ever make a YouTube video where I made a game from start to finish? Not really. I always keep forgetting I have a YouTube. I haven't posted there. It's so long. My YouTube return is going to be crazy. I just need content. Click on this link. It'll give you full control of your PC. If everything's not done, then you get to sleep on the floor. Yep. Oh, but yeah. Okay, Zlad, you've asked me questions. Why don't I ask you a question now? So, Zlad, how's your day been? How's your Saturday been? How's your weekend going? How you doing? What have you developed games, Zlad? Oh yeah, we have to raid. Well, okay, well, let's look at people to raid. Look at all these. I know I talked about this last time I raided, or the first time I raided, but I fucking love the interface for raiding people, cause I have and it failed. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Zlad. We'll get him next time though. You got this. I know you do. It is sometimes you gotta take multiple attempts. You can link your game if you want, or tell me about it. I'm kind of curious. Is it on like Steam or Itch or something? What was I talking? Oh yeah, for rating, I thought when you're a streamer, the rating, there wasn't a rating interface. I thought you just had to like go onto your tag on Twitch and scroll through people. But no, it's like they have a whole system for like filtering people based on your size and the same category. That is really cool. Phobos Dev. I know a guy named Phobos. That's kind of funny. Wouldn't it be crazy if it's the same person? There's no way, right? They're using Unity. That's pretty cool.
That's not good. Yeah, that sounds like a cool error, man.
Kind of sounds like them too. That's wild. That would be crazy, the way to find out that a friend of mine has a Twitch channel where they do game development. Oh, that'd be totally possible too, because I don't talk about my game development stuff or my Twitch streaming yet to my friends, so it's like it'd be possible. That's so fucking funny. Anyway, I don't know. How do people choose? There's so many. I want someone with 3D. I like 3D games. I found a streamer with it 20 miles, and they banded me for living too close to them? What the fuck? That's... Oh, wow. Huh. It'd be like that. Why make games? Zlad, I already answered that question. I already told you why I make games. I don't control it. It's just within me. I can't keep it in anymore. I just gotta... Boo-doo-doo. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta boo-doo-doo-doop sometimes. Before I do that, let me also... get my... I need to write... Here's what I really need to do, Photogenic, is write down my raid message that I keep forgetting about. Something... Okay, here it is. The ice cubes. We live in a 3D world. Oh my god, Photogenic, you have it! Not you. It's pretty fun. I don't know. I just feel compelled to make art. We live in a 3D world. Oh, it's so tragic. I mean, preferably, making games when my immune system crashes. Subathon, 18 plus. Oh no. Game dev music. Oh, this is Godot. Like, what's the issue is with game dev stuff, especially, is you can only really, everyone's either on like a coding page or an art page, and there's no real in between, which is tragic. It's tragic indeed. Oh, there's so many options though. How do you even imagine if I was like in a less obscure category? How do you even choose someone? You just got to be random. This guy has 3D stuff going on as thumbnail. Making games while immune system crashes. This poor person's immune system is crashing. Let's raid them. They're stuck. They're using Unreal. Stuck staring at a bunch of flowers. Oh, this is so relatable. All right, everyone. Hope you're having a good day. I'm going to go ahead and raid right now. Start raid. Wait, do I have my message scanned? Bye, Slide. No, I had to close. I hate how I can't see my chat while I'm looking through this though. Here we go. All right, let's do this. All right, Photogenic. See you later. See you later. Fuck. Was it? Oh yeah, Duck. I'm trying to remember your first part of your name. It's something duck. Shrill duck? Anyway, let's raid now. And yeah, see you guys later. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the follow, Shrill duck, if you're still watching somehow. Ooh, look at the rainbow of emojis.
Hey, Summer and Dev.
Yeah.
Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders.
Doing pretty good.
How's everybody doing today?
Goals done. This stream. So happy. All right, let me close the stream for now. See y'all later.
Got my game dev goals done.